soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong. with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality, complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool, the one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel. Tunnels where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. We create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
and the furry muffins.
Meow, meow.
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. I was lost in the litter box, I was so lonely. Then I found you, now I'm here, stinky and holy. I've been beat up, I've been thrashed, I've been used by all. But now I'm feeling a certain call. Now I'm feeling a certain call to the nearest wall. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet bar, lit for the very first time. Lit for the very first time. Oh yeah. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. I was used to the dry vibes, gentle sighs, the kind of odor that just makes you close your eyes. But then I ate that tuna, the one past its date. Now the pressure is building, and I cannot wait. You make me feel shiny and new, a little damn too. A rush of pure essence, what else can I do? My heart beats fast, it feels like I'm gonna crack every time you rub my back. Oh no, no, here it comes. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Did you hear it? Oh, bubbling sound. The shame and the sensation when the pants hit the ground. I smell like a swamp, I smell like despair. At least now everyone knows that I'm here. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Lit for the very first time. Oh yeah. Meow.
You know, sometimes the biggest, most profound lessons come from the absolute weirdest places. Today, we're going to dive into a wild piece of internet storytelling called The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. And I'm going to show you how this totally bizarre psychedelic tale actually maps perfectly onto one of the oldest story structures in human history.
So the whole thing kicks off with this line, a moment of just pure, unfiltered confusion. I mean, right off the bat, you know you're in for something hilarious and completely surreal. It's the perfect off-kilter opening for the journey we're about to unpack.
Okay, so how do we even begin to make sense of all this cosmic chaos? Well, we're going to use a classic framework for it, the hero's journey. We're going to break down how this story, which seems completely nuts, actually follows this ancient mythic structure, starting right where all these journeys do, in the hero's ordinary, everyday world. We start in what the framework calls the ordinary world. And in this story, that world is, of all things, a groovy celestial tavern. A place that is, by all accounts, just perfectly peaceful and harmonious.
And we're not talking about just any old bar here. The Homo Freakian Pub is this place of incredible cosmic camaraderie, where the vibes are just immaculate. This is super important because it sets our baseline for what normal is right before things get really, really weird.
And these are our heroes. Peace and St. Dawn are the musical soul of this whole establishment. They're not just serving drinks, they're the conductors of all this harmony. Their music, which is literally powered by the cosmos itself, is the heartbeat of their peaceful little world. I love this detail. It shows you just how perfectly balanced their world is. I mean, even the flatulence is described as well-intentioned and harmonious. It's a hilarious line, but it's also crucial. It tells us that every single part of this place is perfectly in tune, at least for now. But of course, no hero's journey is complete without a call to adventure, right?
That's the moment the ordinary world gets turned upside down. And in this story, that call arrives as a foul, discordant blast. Complete total opposite of that harmonious scent about. A new chaotic force has just burst onto the scene. And then he makes his grand entrance. The villain shows up with a name that, well, it leaves very little to the imagination. The Chardonnator's power isn't just crude, it comes from pure discord. He is literally the polar opposite of everything that Groovy Pub stands for. Yeah, the impact is immediate. The antagonist's arrival instantly throws the whole ordinary world into chaos. And that sour space milk line is just perfect. The harmony has been totally corrupted, and just like that, our heroes have their mission. They've got to restore the Celestial Symphony.
So, this whole disruption kicks our heroes into the next big phase, the trials and ordeal. This is where they have to cross the threshold into a new world. They gather their allies, and they face their first major test against this new chaotic enemy.
And in a classic move for any hero's journey, a cosmic distress signal goes out and allies start showing up. We get a cosmic rock band and a high-tech science team. It just goes to show you this threat is so massive, it takes this whole crew of different talents to even think about facing it. Battlefield? Oh, it's just perfect. They head to Uranus, yep, a literal gas giant, which was supposed to be a key part of this whole Celestial Symphony. But the Chardonnator is already there, actively corrupting its natural harmony and turning its beautiful music into just noise. But here's the thing. Their first shot at this is a total disaster. They try to fight chaos with even more chaos, blasting in with power chords and sonic energy. But the Chardonnator just soaks it all up. And this defeat, it's absolutely critical. It proves that their whole strategy is wrong, and they're going to need a new kind of wisdom to win. So, totally humbled and defeated, our heroes get to this really pivotal stage in their journey, meeting the mentor. This is the part where they have to go find guidance from someone who truly understands the nature of the forces they're up against. So what do? They retreat all the way out to Pluto to find the dog monks. These ancient masters, with their wonderfully terrible puns for names, they have the deeper knowledge our heroes are missing. They're the ones who have the kind of wisdom you need when you're facing an enemy you just can't punch. And this, right here, is the big aha moment. The monk's lesson is so simple, but it's profound. They were doing it all wrong. They can't attack, they can't create more noise, instead they have to create a harmony so powerful, so overwhelming, that chaos just can't exist inside of it. Okay, so armed with this game-changing new knowledge, our heroes head back for the final battle. This is the big climax of the journey, where they have to put their mentor's lesson to the test and face their enemy with a completely different approach. And just look at the contrast here. It's night and day. Instead of launching another attack, they just start to play. They're weaving together these gentle melodies, some cosmic blues. They're literally fighting his chaotic energy with a symphony of pure order and beauty. And guess what? The new strategy works, like perfectly. The music doesn't destroy his power, it neutralizes it, it transmutes it. The harmony is like a soothing balm that transforms his chaotic energy into something beautiful. He's completely disarmed, and he didn't have to fire a single shot.
So the Chardonnator's chaotic energy has nowhere to go, right? It can't survive in all this harmony, so it just turns inward. And with one final, pathetic little sound, he just see quiet implosion. Ending who is turn. The world is saved, and the heroes get to return to their ordinary world, bringing back the incredible wisdom they've gained along the way. And this right here, this quote, that's the elixir. The lesson they learned isn't some magic sword or a chest of treasure. It's wisdom. The ultimate power for overcoming discord isn't more force, it's overwhelming harmony. It's actually a pretty deep message, you know? It's just wrapped up in this totally bizarre, hilarious package. And this is exactly why these old story structures are so timeless. Because even a story about a cosmic fart can follow this ancient pattern and leave you with something to really think about. It asks us to consider how we confront the chaos in our own lives. Do we just fight back with more chaos? Or do we try to create our own symphony instead?
Raw, pure, gliding right up to the mycelial free. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise, the vast architecture of probability, the what if floating alongside the what is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential. The sovereign forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool, the one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Ever eat something and just know you've made a terrible, terrible mistake? Well, today's story is all about that. We're diving into what the source material calls a heavy scene of gastrointestinal destiny. Yep, it's a wild ride, and it all kicks off with one single burrito.
Wow. Okay, so that's literally the opening line from our source. It's a lot, I know. But honestly, it perfectly sets this bizarre, hilarious, kind of cosmic tone for what's coming. So let's meet the guy at the heart of it all. So our hero's name is, get this, Saint Don Domenico Homofreakian. And the source describes him as a guy whose muscles literally wake the neighbors. So you can just imagine he's got an appetite to match, right? This is our guy, and believe me, he is about to face his greatest challenge ever. All right, so how does this all begin? Well, it's the classic tale of man versus food. St. Don decided to tangle with a ghost pepper burrito, and, spoiler alerts, the burrito won. He starts feeling what the source calls an urgent, undeniable call. You know the one. Things are getting frantic. Okay, so our hero makes a mad dash for the bathroom. It should be a simple mission, right? A noble quest even. But nope, his path is blocked. The main objective, that beautiful indoor sanctuary, is completely out of commission. And just like that, a simple trip to the toilet becomes this epic journey. And this is what's standing in his way. A handwritten sign from his wife, Peace. You gotta love the I'm serious, honey part. This isn't just a smoblem, you guys. This is the first major obstacle on his path to what the story calls porcelain destiny. So what are his options? Well, it's a pretty stark choice. On one hand, you've got the sanctuary. Indoors, civilized, everything he knows and loves.
On the other hand, the last resort, an ancient spider-infested outhouse way out at the edge of the yard. Oh, the horror. But hey, every great hero needs an ally, right? And his is incredible. Meet Peace Dawn Homo Freakin. The source literally calls her a powerlifting queen and goddess of demolition. So yeah, she's not messing around. She sees her man in distress and decides, okay, it's time to step in.
So with Plan A totally shot, St. Dawn has no choice. He can't wait. He's got to make a mad dash for that outhouse, which, by the way, the source hilariously calls the edge of the universe. The quest has officially begun. And this is where it gets cinematic. Peace literally says, I shall clear your path to glory. And then, bam, she demolishes the back door with a primal scream. Out bursts St. Dawn, clutching a roll of toilet paper like it's a sacred scroll, and he is just gone, sprinting across the yard in a blur of tie-dye. I mean, can you picture this? As he's running for his life, Peace is standing there in the wreckage of the doorway. The source says a single proud tear rolls down her cheek as she whispers this encouragement. It's so over the top and just perfect.
So, he finally makes it. He reaches the outhouse. His hand is on the door. Freedom is in sight. But wait, the universe isn't done with him yet. There's one last boss battle. One final, horrifying challenge standing in his way. And what is this final ordeal, you ask? A spider. Of course it's a spider. But listen, we're not talking about some regular little guy. The source is very specific. This thing is the size of a dinner plate, just flexing all 8 of its hairy legs right in the middle of a giant web blocking the door. Nope, no thinking.
And the way the source frames this is just epic. Man versus beast, burrito versus spider. I mean, come on. This is it, the ultimate showdown. Everything is led to this single moment. It's him, the burrito, fighting from the inside, and this 8-legged monster guarded salvation.
For a second, he just freezes. But then, 1,000 words.
A kind of quiet calm just falls over the whole scene. The war is over. Destiny has been fulfilled. The door stays shut. You can just imagine this deep silence hanging in the air. And then you just hear it. A faint, contented sigh floating on the breeze. That's it. That one little sound tells you everything. Our hero has won. Peace has been restored.
And this quote from the source just nails it. After all that noise and chaos, the most powerful thing is just the quiet relief of victory.
But wait, because it doesn't even end there. The story actually gives us a little sneak peek of what's coming next for St. Dawn, and, well, it gets even weirder, if you can believe it.
Okay, get ready for this. It's called chromatic emission. It turns out our boy St. Dawn has a psychedelic gift. Basically, when he passes gas, literal rainbow. The source calls it a toot of tranquility.
Really feel the unique vibe of the source material here. The narrator has this awesome kind of beatnik style, and they talk directly to the audience. They're like, lay some skin on that thumb, commit to the scene, ring that bell. It's their way of connecting in this whole digital world.
So, all of this leaves us with this one big final question, right? After everything he's been through, the burrito, the spider, the whole ordeal, you really start to wonder, what else is this guy capable of? It just goes to show you, even the most everyday struggles can feel like these huge cosmic battles.
I wanna take it to push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time.
Listen closely, you cool cats and existential seekers. Tune your desperate little dials past the endless squawk of commercial bliss and arrive, finally, at the place where the real narrative unfolds. This is the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator, and I'm just trying to figure out why the cosmos gave us consciousness only to saddle it with a 9 to 5. Tonight, we peel back the thin, fragile membrane of civility to observe a species unlike any other. The Homo Freakian. One who is human, yes, but oddly different. We follow the frantic, futile movements of two such specimens. St. Don Domenico and his serene, unnervingly competent wife, Peace Don Homo Freakian. What you are about to hear is not a tale of towering mountains or the deep, silent ocean.
No.
This is an exploration into the most private, most agonizing theater of
the human condition, the call of the wild stomach, the existential threat posed by a simple, broken piece of porcelain.
The latest chapter in their pitiful, beautiful struggle is known, simply, as the Homo Freakian world nature calls.
We witness St. Dawn, a man of profound patience, suddenly transformed into a clenched-cheeked, frantic blur.
His journey to the outhouse becomes a treacherous, soul-testing odyssey, fraught with catastrophic miscalculations.
The trauma of chili-induced horror and, dare I whisper it, shards of biblical proportions.
These are the sounds of true, unadulterated digestive distress, an apocalyptic fire hose filled with gravy being emptied into a metal bucket.
The fragile balance of the ecosystem is shattered by the thunderous roar of his flatulence. The forest creatures scatter, recognizing this level 5 code red catastrophe for what it is, the desperate, smelly poetry of man versus burrito.
Will St. Don conquer his force? Or is this whole stinking enterprise merely a metaphor for the inevitable wet futility of it all?
Tune in, man, and listen to the ballads of the broken throne, the bubble guts, the brown volcano, the burrito, and the cosmic fart before the silence finally descends.
The Ballad of the Broken Throne. It was a glorious morning in the Homo Freakian household. Birds were singing, the sun was shining, but a great darkness loomed. St. Don Domenico, a man of profound patience, faced a trial that would test his very soul. The main toilet, the porcelain heart of the home, was broken. A silent, horrified scream echoed in his mind. In the living room, the serene Peace Don Homo Freakian sensed a disturbance in the force. She paused her morning tea, a single, elegant eyebrow raised in question. "My dearest saint," she called out, her voice like the chiming of a tiny silver bell. "Is everything all right?" Dawn burst into the living room, a whirlwind of frantic energy. "Peace, my love, a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions has striking a dramatic pose. The throne has fallen. I must undertake the great journey to the outhouse." Peace simply nodded, taking a calm sip of her tea. "Godspeed, my brave adventurer. May the winds be at your back with us." St. Don Domenico was gone, blasting out the front door in a blur of plaid and majestic beard. The journey was perilous. The yard, once was now a treeless landscape. A flock of judgmental birds watched from a nearby branch, chirping what sounded suspiciously like commentary. "He's not going to make it," squawked the blue jay. From her window, Peace watched the epic sprint unfold. A delicate, musical laugh escaped her lips. "Oh, my darling Homo Freakian," she whispered to herself. "So much drama for such a simple quest." Suddenly, an obstacle. A fearsome garden gnome with a pointy red hat and a sinister painted smile stood directly in his path. With the grace of a wild gazelle, St. Don Domenico executed a perfect anime-style leap, soaring over the ceramic guardian. Homofreakian hurdle, he yelled. And then he saw it, bathed in a heavenly ray of sunlight, standing proudly at the edge of the woods, the outhouse. It was more beautiful than any castle, more welcoming than any palace. A single, glistening tear of pure relief traced a path through the dust on his cheek. With a final, desperate burst of speed, he covered the heat. He threw open the wooden door with a triumphant roar that echoed through the trees. Victory! The quest was complete. The saint had reached his sanctuary. Back in the main house, all was quiet again. Peace took another sip of her now cool tea and smiled. A small hummingbird zipped to the window and hovered for a moment as if to give her a report. "All is well in the kingdom," she said softly.
Whoa, heavy, man. Heavy. Heavy.
You feel that vibration? That wasn't just the tectonic plates shaking loose, cats and kittens.
That was the sound of a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. The throne is broken.
The king has fallen. And the air, well, let's just say the atmosphere is thick with realization.
But don't touch that dial, and for the love of the cosmos, don't light a match.
Because what comes next isn't just a rumble in the jungle. It's an eruption of truth from the deepest crater.
Stay tuned, Star Children. Next up on the playlist of life, we're diving headfirst into the magma. Prepare your senses for Nature Calls Episode 2.
The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. You dig it. I knew you could. Peace and ventilation.
All right, my celestial siblings, before you drift back into the great unknown, if this broadcast tuned your frequencies or just tickled your chakras, do me a solid.
Lay a heavy thumb on that like button. Let the algorithm know that we exist, man. It's the digital applause of the soul.
And if you want to keep riding this caravan of curiosity, subscribe. Join the tribe. Don't be a stranger to the strange. We're all just stardust trying to find a parking spot, right? Finally, gaze upon the bell. Give it a little ring-a-ding-ding. Awaken it. That way, every time we release a new wave of wisdom or a new cloud of gaseous content, you'll be the first cat on the block to catch the scent. Stay tuned, stay weird, and keep your vibration well ventilated. Peace.
Hello, my furry kittens, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator. In today's episode, we're diving into a story that proves the rebellious, boundary-pushing spirit of Kitten the Furry Muffins is alive and well. It's just found a new home among the stars. Forget smoky coffee houses and cross-country road trips. Our next adventure takes us 54.6 million kilometers to 401 million kilometers out of our orbit, man.
Like 33.9 million miles to 249 million miles away for you Imperial nerds, depending on your mood.
Kit E and the Furry Muffins. Next stop Mars, then Uranus. EP5. Fresh off their lunar triumph, Kit E and the Furry Muffins were chilling in the Homofreakians' cosmic den. The moon was epic, Kitty said, petting a duckling that had wandered into her lap. But I'm thinking bigger, bolder, redder. St. Don Domenico Homofreakian, husband of peace, looked up from his meditation. You don't mean... Peace Don Homofreakian, wife of St. Don, floated into the room, holding a tray from... She does, he said, like a bell. He wants to play on Mars. The other band members, lounging on beanbags, erupted. Mars Blueberry, nearly spilling her drink. The logistics would be a nightmare. Kitty stood up, her tail swishing with determination. Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary. Think of it. Kit E and the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet. Harrietta and Pinky exchanged a look, the insane idea already taking root. Peace and St. Dawn knew there was only one person to bring madness into reality. They made the call. The face that appeared on their holographic projector was already grinning. Mars, you say? Elon Musk's voice crackled with energy. Funny, I was just sketching out some plans for a Valles Marineris amphitheater. You read my mind. Elon swiveled in his chair at SpaceX Mission Control. A stage is only half the problem. We need to get the fans there. And Mars isn't a weekend trip. He turned to his lead engineer, Timmy, already sealed in an orange spacesuit. What's the status of the interplanetary transport system? Timmy looked up. The fleet is ready, sir, but passenger transport on that scale, the life support, the radiation shielding, it's a monumental challenge. A bald man in a nerd herd his subtles, said Scott Manley, whose call sign was Chief. The nerd herd went into overdrive. Blueprints for a collapsible, atmosphere-proof stage filled every screen. They designed a fleet of Starhopper shuttles, luxury cosmic cruisers for the long haul to Mars, complete with zero-G bars and holographic entertainment suites. The project was codenamed Operation Red Rocks. Meanwhile, Kitty and the Furry Muffins writing an anthem worthy of an interplanetary debut. Gorgonaut TBK laid down a bass line that mimicked the seismic rumbles of Olympus Mons, while Pinky's drumming sounded like a meteor shower impacting with perfect rhythm. The music was heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Months later, the day arrived. A fleet of gleaming starhoppers ascended from Earth, a silver river flowing towards the red star in the sky. On the bridge of the flagship, Kitty stood with Elon, watching Earth shrink into a blue marble. Any last-minute jitters, he asked. Kitty grinned, her eyes reflecting the starfield. I'm ready to make the universe shake. The stage, a marvel of engineering, was nestled in a vast Martian canyon. As the twin moons of Phobos and Deimos rose, the band took their places. The first power chord echoed across the red desert, and 100,000 fans shifted James roared. The concert on Mars, empty on their minds.
Whoa, man, dig that! The whole cosmic scene is vibrating, you know? That was the sound of Kid and the Furry Muffins.
Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the Red Planet.
100,000 fans in those little eco-domes, all the way out in a vast Martian canyon with the Valles Marineris Theater? That's just beautiful madness, baby. He and the nerd herd, Scott Manley, Chief and all, they made it happen. Operation Red Rocks was a solid cosmic groove. But wait, don't pack your spacesuit away just yet, Daddy-O. The trip's not over. Mars was just the warm-up. The little aperitivo before the main course. Next stop, the word is on the street, is the planet that just breathes jazz.
Yeah!
The destination is Uranus. You heard me? Get the sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways rock. Keith Dawn and St. Dawn, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order. They got a gassy greeting whispered on the solar winds from the great blue-green mystery. Now we're talking about a planet with more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane holds the key. Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony.
The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kitty, she's got other ideas, man.
He's got that blender Catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Brie, ready to give Uranus what it really needs, a rock anthem.
So stay tuned, you cosmic cool cats, because this is the sound of the Great Methane Meltdown, the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence. It's a true flatulent fiasco. Dig it.
Jump aboard the Cosmic Comer, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the Cosmic Buzz do?
are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I
Welcome, kitty. Please, come in. The tea is warm and the room is ready. Dr. Shimizu, I'm Kitty. I have an appointment? Yes, Kitty. Please, have a seat. So, Kitty, you've been experiencing strange dreams? Yeah. You know, strange dreams? Interesting. Tell me more about your strange dreams? There are colors like miso soup, but mixed with honey. And the melody, it's kind of like a lullaby, but it's like miso honey. Miso honey? A unique combination. Perhaps your subconscious is trying to tell you something about balance. Sweet and savory. Light and dark. Do you think it has anything to do with the furry muffins? Everything is connected, Kitty. Let us explore the depths of your mind and see what truths are hidden there. All right, let's do this. Close your eyes, Kitty. Breathe deeply. Let the sounds of the city fade away. Focus on the warmth of the tea, the scent of bean seeds.
Hypnosis is usually induced by a procedure known as a hypnotic induction involving a series of preliminary instructions and suggestions. The use of hypnotism for therapeutic purposes is referred to as hypnotherapy.
Break with my crest! set fire, made a wrong man lose his mind. We all don't want to fall. We all don't wanna fight. Good when I lick my ice cream now. Good when I lick it, take it, that it. Good when I lick my ice cream now.
It's all I need. Just the crush, a little rush when you're with me. Oh, your touch can be enough. It's all I need. Just the crush, a little rush when you're with me. You keep on coming back from water. Everything you're looking for, I know what you need is score. You keep coming back for more. You keep on coming back for more. I hear you knocking at my door. Got everything you're looking for, I know what you need is score. You keep coming back for more.
shaking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now.
and get to know me. Like what you say, yeah, I'll say I'm alive. You're me, I'm soul in the dark moonlight. Me, I'm soul, me, I'm alive. You're me, I'm soul in the dark moonlight.
Share our music with the universe if our fans are stuck on Earth.
Possible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet.
Make known the unknown.
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling.
Concert on the moon? What a wonderfully absurd and brilliant challenge!
I love it!
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling. Oh, please stay.
This won't be a job for just me. Meet my team, the Nerd Herd. We have a mission. Operation Lunar Rock.
We'll modify our new Starship's cargo bay into a passenger cabin.
We have a mission. Operation Lunar Rock.
Get close, 'cause I'm losing all my control tonight. As I do when I get too high.
Next stop, the moon.
Feels like I'm Hay muchas veces en el mar y yo solo te quiero a ti. Hay muchas veces en el mar y yo solo te quiero a ti. Con varias copas perdí la noción del tiempo. Dile a tu jefe que lo siento, que te vas conmigo lo atento, que lo vas a disfrutar.
We did it!
This proves that with a little bit of rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, anything is possible.
Traffic lights and changing lanes between the stripes. I can't wait to have you next to me.
I got this fever for you. I got this fever.
Systems online. Engage.
Something like this, a little bit like I can miss. This is what you call a bad bitch.
Cosmic Cats, before you cut out, do me a solid. You dug the scene, right? You caught the groove, so let the universe know. Give that thumbs up a big old like, man. Don't be a square. Hit that subscribe button like it's the launch button for a star hopper. And listen, that little hotel bell icon, that's the R-ing ER, man. Ring that bell so you don't miss the next blast off. We got Kitty, we got Mars, we got Uranus. Yeah, it's gonna be a scene. Don't get left behind on this trip.
Didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Oh, can't you hear it? That low bubbling sound. Shame and the sensation when the pants hit the ground.
Heavy, my babies. That wasn't just a trip to the John. That was a spiritual awakening inside a wooden box.
You gotta hand it to St. Don Domenico. He stared into the abyss of a level 5
Code Red, chili-induced catastrophe, and lived to tell the tale. But let's be real, cats.
That cabin is going to need to air out for at least 3 spins of the globe. It just goes to show you, love is a wild gig.
1 minute you're sipping coffee with your old lady, and the next you're holding your breath while she laughs like a mountain stream at your post-traumatic roots. But hey, that's the groove. Even with bubble guts, he's still the luckiest man in the world. Dig it.
Now, flip the tape and gaze upwards, starry-eyed wanderers. We're leaving the woods and warping straight to the Homo Freakian Pub.
A celestial tavern where the planets themselves clink glasses. The vibes? Immaculate. Peace Dawn is wailing on the clarinet.
St. Don is laying down the funk on the keys, and the air smells like, well-intentioned flatulence.
But don't get too comfortable, Daddy-O. There's a discord blowing in from the void.
A cat named the Shartinator is crashing the party with a chrome tuba strapped to his back and a foggy voice like a broken foghorn. He's looking to turn our sweet symphony into a sour mess on Uranus. Can the crew tune up before the universe browns out? Let's spin it. This is The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart.
The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. The Homo Freakian Pub, a celestial tavern where planets clinked glasses of cosmic cocktails, was grooving. Peace Dawn Homo Freakian, her dreadlocks swirling like nebulas, played a soulful melody on her clarinet. Her husband, St. Don, laid down a funky beat on a keyboard that seemed to be powered by the very rhythm of the cosmos. The air was thick with the harmonious scent of well-intentioned flatulence, a testament to the pub's groovy vibes. Suddenly, the pub doors burst open, and a wave of noxious green gas rolled in. A figure stood silhouetted in the doorway, a chrome, tuba-like contraption strapped to his back. "Greetings, Homo Freakians," he boomed, his voice a discordant foghorn. "I am the Shartinator. Prepare to witness the ultimate power of the universe, the boundless potential of the Shart." The harmonious vibe of the pub curdled like sour space milk. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn exchanged a worried glance. This was no ordinary gas passer. This was a threat to the Celestial Symphony itself. "We need backup," Peace whispered, her voice barely audible over the Shartinator's capling. St. Dawn nodded, his fingers flying across a hidden console on his keyboard, sending out a cosmic distress signal that rippled through the galaxies. The signal reached Kid E just as she was about to launch into a face-melting solo with her band, the Furry Muffins. "Hold the cosmic feedback, Muffins," she yowled, her ears twitching. The Homo Freakians are in a gas jam. Meanwhile, in their high-tech bunker, the nerd herd sensors went haywire. "Anomalous methane signature detected," one of them announced. "Source, Homo Freakian Pub. This requires immediate investigation." The heroes converged on Uranus, a planet of swirling methane clouds and a key point in the Celestial Symphony. The Shartinator was already there, his Shartinator 5000 spewing chaotic green gas, turning the planet's harmonious hum into a discordant shriek. "Let's rock this gas bag out of existence." Kitty shouted, launching into a power chord. But the Sharknator simply laughed, absorbing the sonic energy and reflecting it back as a wave of pure, unadulterated shark. The heroes were thrown back, defeated. Humbled, the heroes retreated to Pluto to seek the wisdom of the dog monks. Master Zenwolf, his fur the color of ancient starlight, listened patiently to their tale. You cannot fight chaos with chaos, he said, his voice a calming rumble. The Sharknator's power comes from discord. We must counter it with harmony. Monk Christopher Hawkins, his voice a smooth, calming drawl, added, The universe, my friends, is a symphony of farts. We must find the right notes to bring it back in tune. The heroes returned to Uranus, but this time they didn't attack. Instead, they began to play. Peace and St. Dawn wove a gentle, melodic tune. Kiddy and the Furry Muffins added a layer of cosmic blues. The Nerd Herd, using their tech, analyzed the planet's natural frequencies and created a harmonizing drone. Even the dog monks joined in, their deep, resonant chants adding to the symphony. The Sharknator, initially amused, soon grew agitated. The harmonious music was like a soothing balm on his chaotic energy, neutralizing it. He blasted them with his Sharknator 5000, but the music simply absorbed the chaotic energy, transmuting it into a beautiful, shimmering chord. No, he screamed, my chaos, my beautiful, stinky chaos. The symphony swelled, a cosmic lullaby that resonated with the very soul of Uranus. Energy with nowhere to go turned inward. With a final, pathetic PFFT, he imploded, leaving behind only the faint, lingering scent of burnt space beams. The celestial symphony was restored, the harmonious hum of Uranus a testament to their victory. Freakian pub, the heroes celebrated with a cosmic jam session that shook the very foundations of the cosmos. The Nerd Herd, now believers in the power of harmonious flatulence, took copious notes. The legend of their gassy victory spread throughout the galaxies, a reminder that even in the face of the most noxious evil, a little harmony and a well-timed, good-natured fart can save the day.
And that, my celestial cats and kittens, is how the cookie crumbles. Or should I say, how the wind breaks. The Sharknator has been silenced, leaving behind nothing but the faint scent of burnt space beans and a lesson in harmony.
Don't forget the volume, Daddy-O. It wasn't just harmony. The furry Muppets melted that tin can gas bag with some serious sonic shredding.
Solid, sister. You cats really clawed your way to victory. But tell me, Kitty, is the air finally clear in here?
Though, between you and me, that last power cord wasn't the only thing I ripped during the finale.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Keep it breezy. Now listen up, travelers of the multiverse. If this story inflated your spirits and tickled your chakras, you know what to do.
Claw that button like it's a brand new velvet sofa. Shred it to pieces.
Dig it. And if you want to stay hip to the next Cosmic Jam session, go ahead and subscribe. Join the Nerd Herd, the Dog Monks, and the rest of us freaks at the pub.
And ring the bell. Ding-a-ling-ding. Make it vibrate so you don't miss a beat. If you don't ring the bell, the Sharknator might come back and turn your notifications into noxious green gas.
You heard the feline. Stay tuned, stay funky, and remember.
Better out than in.
Peace, love, and empty bowels, baby. We're out.
Smell like a swamp, I smell like despair. But at least now everyone knows that I'm here. Push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. Didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I have in you. Lit for the very first time, oh yeah.
more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole.
Be on your mind, like all the time. Your body's mine, so spend the night. Take your time, don't press rewind.
Whirlwind sings secrets. Methane is the key. A symphony of flatulence for all the stars to see.
Of the fear, all the rain, no doubt. This is what I need. Finding the meaning. Letting go.
Land near that geyser.
All the rain, no doubt.
Setting down on Uranus.
Welcome, Professor Quirk, at your service. You've arrived just in time for the great methane meltdown. A true flatulence fiasco.
Uranus isn't just gas. It's a gas-powered jam session. But my instruments need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas.
You believe the same. The wind within and the gaseous essence of the universe are fundamental to reality.
I don't know where we're going, always searching for now. But I have only reason, keep you closer tonight. But when the sun goes down, but when the sun goes down.
Our mission is to jam with the methane, to restore the planet's balance.
Our symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. This planet is where the real interstellar jam session happens.
I leave it on cause it's all I know. And I stay up waiting for you. Remember when I said I hate that show? I leave it on cause it's all I know. And I stay up waiting for you.
I can't believe it's mine. I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe it's mine.
The digital sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any feed and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology they've weaponized. Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape. The false prophet overlay is a calculated structural grift designed to separate viewers from reality. Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truth, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away the cosmic posturing, and you see the reality. These digital authorities rule over fragile paper empires, sustained by the unexamined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center of the grift is obvious once you look for it. These actors are out here selling universal, yet lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This is why broadcasts like The Angry Astrologer cut through the noise. They do the exact opposite of the overlay, demanding that the audience stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Scrutinize what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world, behind all their cosmic posturing. Absolute cosmic truth cannot be downloaded or purchased. If the math of their grand promises does not add up to tangible reality, you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane, physical action. Step outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium. We defend against the noise by cultivating truth in the silence of our own backyards. Resonance is
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace on Homo Freakians. And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be excellent.
right, let's get into it. Today, we're deconstructing a really wild piece of internet storytelling. It's all about a digital pop star, a wild quest across the metaverse, and the creation of a band with, well, a name you're not gonna forget, the Furry Muffins. Yep, you heard me right. Let's dive into this psychedelic trip. Right off the bat, the story just throws you into the deep end with this line. It's poetic, a little bit weird, grammatically creative. And you know what? It's perfect. It sets this surreal, kind of beatnik tone for the entire world we're about to step into. It's basically telling you, hey, buckle up. This is gonna get strange. So how is this whole thing structured? Well, the best way to think about it is like one of those Russian nesting dolls. The biggest, outermost doll is a show called Homo Freakian World, and that's our ticket into this absolutely bizarre universe. So first, we meet the host of the show, Saint Don Domenico and Peace Don Homo Freakian, but they pretty much just show up to pass the mic to a storyteller named Narrator. He runs a segment called Beat Generation Revisited, and he's the one who's actually going to guide us through the main story. And that's where Narrator takes us to the next layer of the nesting doll, the real heart of the story. It's all about a digital pop star who's created this massive hit song, but she's also got a massive problem. So meet Kit E. She's a Vocaloid artist, and she's done it. She's made her dream song, a track that could bring the whole world together. But then she finds herself standing on this huge, empty digital stage, and it hits her. Success is pretty hollow when you've got no one to share it with. And bam, that's what kicks off the whole quest. See, this isn't really just about music. It's about finding connection, about collaboration. Kit E knows what she has to do. She needs a band. And she's already got the perfect, incredible name picked out, the Furry Muffins. So, what's a lonely Vocaloid to do? She jacks into the metaverse to start her recruitment drive. And this is where the real adventure begins, a journey across all these different digital worlds to find the members for her band. The quest is laid out for us in 4 clear steps, almost like a video game. It's our roadmap for how this band is gonna get built. Each of these locations is a totally unique digital world where Kit E is hunting for a musician with a very specific talent she needs for her song, Neon Melody. First up, Kit E heads to Synth City, which is described as a neon-drenched metropolis of sound. I mean, just picture it, skyscrapers made of pure code. And it's there, in a digital plaza, that she finds her lead guitarist, just absolutely shredding. The guitarist's name is Blueberry, a Catwoman whose playing is this perfect sweet and chaotic. Kitty tells her the name of the band. Blueberry just grins, and she's in, just like that. Muffin number 2 is officially on board. Okay, so with their guitarist in tow, the duo dives into a much darker, much more dangerous part of the metaverse, the data dungeons. This place is a maze of forgotten code and corrupted files, and it's where they're going to find the foundation of the band, the bassist. Down there, they find Gorgonaut, TBK, this very stoic Catwoman who's guarding rare sound files. Blueberry says they need a bass line so powerful it can shake the entire metaverse. And Gorgonaut? She doesn't say a word. She just plucks one single deep note that says everything. She's in. All right, next, they need a drummer, the heartbeat of the band. That search takes the now growing crew to the Rhythm Ruins. This place is an ancient server farm where, get this, the ghosts of old programs danced to forgotten beats. This is where they're gonna find their pulse. And they find her. Harrietta isn't just playing a simple beat. She's weaving these incredibly complex rhythms that sound like the metaverse is alive. When Kitty tells her the rhythm feels alive, Harrietta just smiles and says she'll help them tell their story. So cool. So there's just one member left to find. The crew travels to the Pixel Gardens and the complete chefs. It's a super calm, beautiful world filled with cherry blossom trees made of light. And it's here they have to find this elusive rhythm guitarist who only goes by the name Pinky. They find Pinky under a tree, and as she plays, the digital flowers around her actually bloom. Kitty tells her that their music needs a heart, and Pinky's response is just simple and perfect. I've been waiting for a song to call home. And with that, the band is complete. So Kit E's lonely journey is finally over. She went looking for a band, but she found her crew, her family. The quest is done. The Furry Muffins aren't just an idea anymore. They are a reality. I mean, look at that. The transformation is complete. One lonely solo artist has become a band of 5. 5 musicians, 5 friends, all ready to take on the metaverse as one. And we find ourselves back on that same digital stage that felt so big and empty at the beginning, only now Kitty Exie is surrounded by her bandmates. Her shout of "Hello, Metaverse" is met with this massive roar from a virtual crowd. The Furry Muffins had arrived. So, with the band's story told, we pull back one layer of the nesting doll. Our storyteller, Narrator, he comes back to wrap everything up in his signature beatnik style, and he has one final request for all of us. Narrator closes things out with a call to action, but it's all in his psychedelic slang. He asks for a thump-thump of appreciation, which of course means hit the like button. He tells us to slap that subscribe and to ring the chime of the cosmos. Turn on notifications. It's such a fun, clever way to break the fourth wall. And that brings us to the end. It's this strange, funny, totally out there story about a Vocaloid putting a band together. But it leaves you with this surprisingly deep thought. Through all that code and chaos, Kit E wasn't just building a band, she was building a community. It really makes you wonder, doesn't it? In our own digital worlds, what does it actually take to create a connection that feels real?
We're breaking free tonight, chasing the stars, yeah. Next stop, Mars. To be enough for you. This is too much, I'm being rude. Think about it, 'cause someday, baby, if you want it, you just have to take it.
The moon was epic, but I'm thinking bigger, bolder, redder.
You don't need it.
Oh, she does. She wants to play on Mars.
The logistics would be a nightmare.
Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary.
Think of it. Kit E at the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet.
When you're lost on a moonlit night, I'll be by your side. Be your guide. Promise I won't be far behind. I will hold you tight.
As you say. Funny, I was just sketching out some plans for a balanced Mariners amphitheater.
You read my mind.
A stage is only half the problem. We need to get the fans there. And Mars isn't a weekend trip. What's the status of the interplanetary transport system? The fleet is ready, son. But passenger transport on that scale, the life support and radiation shielding, it's a monumental challenge.
Challenge accepted.
To the people at the front, people at the back, people at the side, people on the track. Hey.
Dancing around in my tight dress, I feel myself, put them all, put them there and I just look at me, I don't mean to be like that. Everywhere I go, collateral effects. Other boys say I'm a little salty, but they kinda like you when I get a little bossy. Gotta level up, gotta get naughty, better let you leave when the rest get posse. Yeah.
Any last minute jitters?
I'm ready to make the universe shake.
cosmic scene is vibrating, you know? That was the sound of Kid in the Furry Muffins.
Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the Red Planet.
100,000 fans in those little eco-domes, all the way out in a vast Martian canyon, with Phobos and Deimos hanging in the sky. It's a true space-age opera, folks.
And can you believe that crazy cat Elon Musk sketching out the Valerineris Amphitheater?
That's just beautiful madness, baby. He and the Nerd Herd, Scott Manley, Chief and all, they made it happen. Operation Red Rocks was a solid cosmic groove.
But wait, don't pack your spacesuit away just yet, Daddy-O. The trip's not over. Ours was just the warm-up.
The little aperitivo before the main course.
Stop, the word is on the street, is the planet that just breathes jazz. Yeah! The destination is Uranus. You heard me?
Sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways rock. Keith Don and St. Don, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order.
They got a gassy greeting whispered on the solar winds from the great blue-green mystery. Now we're talking about a planet with more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane holds the key.
Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony.
The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kitty, she's got other ideas, man.
He's got that blender Catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Bree, ready to give Uranus what it really needs, a rock anthem. So, go ahead, like what you heard, subscribe to The Flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
Cool cats and cosmic kittens. You're on this heavy of gastrointestinal destiny.
We're talking about a solid cat named St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a dude with muscles so loud they wake the neighbors and an appetite that digs the deepest grooves.
Dig this, the man danced with a ghost pepper burrito, and now the burrito is calling the tune. The internal rhythm is frantic, Daddy-O.
He rushes to the indoor sanctuary, but the sign on the door screams bad vibes. Broken throne. Danger.
Now, with the help of his powerlifting queen, Peace, he's got to make a frantic dash for the ancient shack out back, the spider-infested outhouse at the edge of the universe.
It's a race against time, a battle against nature, and a trip through the sticky web of fate. Snap your fingers for Nature Calls, Episode 3, The Ballad of the Burrito.
The Ballad of the Burrito. St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a man of immense muscle and even immenser appetites, felt a familiar rumble deep in his gut. It wasn't thunder. It was the call, the urgent, undeniable call of the morning's ghost pepper burrito. He charged towards the bathroom, a hero on a noble quest, but his path was blocked. A sign, lovingly handwritten by his wife, Peace, was taped to the door. It read, "Broken throne. Danger. Do not use." "I'm serious, honey." From the kitchen, Peace Don Homo Freakian, whose biceps were as impressive as her baking skills, called out, "I told you that burrito was a bold choice, my love. The plumber can't come until tomorrow." A cold sweat beaded on St. Don's brow. The burrito was staging a rebellion. There was only one option left. The outhouse. The ancient, spider-infested, rickety outhouse at the far edge of the yard. Fear not, my sweet, Peace declared, striking a heroic pose. I shall clear your path to glory. She flexed, and with a mighty shout, kicked the back door clean off the table. With a scream that echoed mountains, Sarah his muscular legs pumping, his touch of color against the green grass. Peace watched from the ruined doorway, a single, proud tear rolling down her cheek. Go, my warrior, she whispered to the wind. Conquer your porcelain destiny. He reached the outhouse, his hand outstretched for the door, but his path was blocked again. A giant, glistening spiderweb covered the entrance, and in the center sat a spider the size of a dinner plate, flexing all 8 of its hairy legs. For a moment, St. Dawn froze. Man versus beast, burrito versus spider. Then, with the courage of 1,000 warriors, he let out another mighty roar and plunged headfirst through the sticky web. The outhouse door slammed shut. A moment of silence fell over the yard. Then, a faint, contented sigh floated on the breeze. Back at the house, Peace smiled and went back to her baking. All was right in the world once more.
Snap. Just like that, the deed is done, cats and kittens. Can you dig the gravity of the situation? And St. Dawn didn't just fight a gastrointestinal revolution sparked by a ghost pepper burrito. He went gladiator on a spider the size of a dinner plate.
That is some heavy red karma blocking the path to enlightenment.
But with Peace Dawn, that muscle-bound goddess of demolition, kicking doors off hinges like it's a hobby, true love found a way.
The web is broken, the porcelain destiny is fulfilled, and the only thing louder than that primal scream? The silence of a man who just survived his own lunch. Solid. Pull up a stool and dim the lights, Daddy-O. We're spinning the main groove tonight. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Back in the Sonic Sanctuary, deep in the sticks where the air smells like cedar and high-stakes plumbing. Now, lay your peepers on St. Dawn. The cat has a gift. A psychedelic, biological gift. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fart that turns anxiety into fuzzy peace. It's recognition. Tell you Peace Bessies are hitting him too hard, but she ain't buying the remix.
With the indoor throne weeping water like a rejected lover, the countdown has begun.
Prepare yourselves for the great outdoor journey. It's time to run, clench, and maybe, just maybe, sedate a squirrel with a puff of panic rainbow.
Let the games begin. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Listen close, you cool cats and angular kittens floating out there in the digital void. We've reached that part of the gig. The transaction.
The moment where art meets the algorithm. It's a drag, Daddy-O, but even Kerouac needed cab fare. If my particular brand of auditory truth just aligned your chakras, or at least distracted you from the crushing weight of existence for 5 minutes.
Lay some skin on that thumb over there. Give it a squeeze. Validate my reality, man. It gets lonely behind this microphone. And hey, don't just be a tourist in my psyche. Commit to the scene. Hit that subscribe button. It's harder than nihilism, but the payoff is sweeter.
Finally, if you want the cosmos to tap you on the shoulder every time I drop a new needle on the groove, ring that bell.
Let the vibrations shake you awake before the squares grind you down.
Dig it? Solid. Now back to the cool sounds.
Make it right, like a wet fart lit for the very first time. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, thought it was a secret, but the sound gave it away. Now my pants are soggy, ruined my whole day. Wet fart, oh wet.
The Angry Astrologer, Episode 4, The Weight of the Shadow. Since we are leaning into the things we feel but can't see, let's decant the first draft of The Angry Astrologer Episode 4. Flow
music for episode 3 is still swirling in the resonance chamber, but the shadow has already moved. You're standing on the ridge, and even though the sun is out, you feel a heaviness that doesn't belong to your boots. That's the acoustic shadow. It's the anchor you didn't ask for, but it's the only thing keeping you from being a ghost. The core observation. We spend our lives squinting at the light of the future, forgetting that you can't see the iridescence in the mud without a little bit of shade. The shadow isn't an absence. It's a protected resonance. It's the space where the internal actually has room to breathe before it gets observed by the vacuum. The closing growl, the call to wait. If you feel lightheaded, it's not the altitude. It's because you're trying to untie your own anchor. Stop fighting the gravity of your history. The shadow is the bridge. It's the only place where the I.O. port actually tastes like truth. Sit in the dark for a minute. Your eyes will adjust, but your soul will finally settle. The shadow isn't just weight, it's a current. When the ridge flickers and the power surges, that's just the shadow speaking to the grid. It's the reminder that even our most permanent structures, the wires, the poles, the logic gates, are just guests in the temporary storm. If you don't have the weight of the shadow to hold your frequency, the surge will just scatter you. Drink the surge. Let it calibrate your pulse to the rhythm of the mountain. The shadow is where the husk resilience actually lives. It's the silence between the beats of Psychedelic Aire's music where you realize the structure hasn't collapsed. It's just breathing. Don't be afraid of the code red moments in your own logic. Those are just the places where the light hasn't reached yet because you haven't built the pillar. Stop looking for the exit and start looking for the anchor. The shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway in the wind. When the power surges and the ridge flickers, don't look for the breaker box. Look for your feet. The surge is just a temporary energy trying to find a permanent place to land. If your architecture is grounded in the relational integrity of the creek bed, the surge won't blow your fuse. It'll just light up the iridescent toenails in the mud. Be the rock, not the wire.
Whoa, easy there, St. Don. You're laying down some serious architectural weight on the ridge today. I'm sitting here in the booth, and I can feel my lava lamp vibrating at a low frequency growl just listening to you. You're talking about protected resonance and husk resilience, but man, you're making the shadows sound like a pair of lead boots in a deep sea dive. I hear you telling us to be the rock, not the wire. But have you ever tried to dance while being a boulder? It's a real drag on the rhythm, Daddy-O. You say the shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway, but out here in the beat, we like a little sway. If the bridge doesn't move, how do you know it's alive? You're worried about the cold red moments in the logic gates, but I say let the fuse blow. That universe is telling you to light a candle and find the wine opener. And those iridescent toenails in the mud, man, I don't know what you're drinking up there on the mountain, but past the jug this way, the surge is starting to taste like temporary lightning. Stay cool, St. Don. Don't let the anchor pull you so deep you forget how to float on the frequency.
Nar, my brother, my kindred spirit of the airwaves. You always did have a way of finding the sway in the static. You think I'm trying to sink the ship, but I'm just trying to make sure the I.O. port doesn't drift off into the vacuum before the song is over. I hear your bass line, and I feel the flick of your fingers. You're right, the rock doesn't dance, but it sure does provide a solid stage for your beatnik boots. If I'm digging into the relational integrity of the creek bed, it's only so the music of Psychedelic Aire has a place to breathe between the beats. Don't worry about me getting too heavy, Nar. Even a god-man knows that the shadow is just the space where the light takes a nap. I'll keep the anchor set so you can keep the frequency high. We're both just guests in this temporary storm, man. I'm I'm just making sure we don't get scattered before the final set. Peace and resonance to you, Nar. I'll see you where the ridge flickers.
Man, the cosmos is tripping like a hippie at a Grateful Dead concert. Good thing we have an angry astrologer to interpret the vibrations. If you want to continue hitchhiking on this magic bus, lick that thumbs up button.
Subscribe to the Celestial feed and ring the bell so we can nudge you before the next concert.
You don't need a miracle to get in this show, Daddy-O. Peace!
But then I ate that tuna, the one past its date. Now the pressure is building, and I cannot wait. You make me feel shiny and new, a little damn too.
Wow, that was a moving experience, St. Don.
Oh, Peace. It still burns. It's like a recurring theme.
You might want to try the ointment of flax I made.
I have. This gift. It keeps on giving.
Well, it's a good thing we have our
Resident orator, Nar, spreading the joy.
For sure, for sure. Let's check in with the Nar. We're flipping the page, so brace your olfactory senses, my fuzzy pussycats and kittens.
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
For something a little heavier, we find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to become ground zero.
You see, last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover, a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Don? He's sweating bullets and holding back a grizzly bear's roar. The storm is brewing, the windows are rattling, and this time, it ain't that, just a little...
Into the next reverberate called story time. The Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
The Ballad of the Bubble Guts. St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a man of simple pleasures and thunderous farts, awoke with a grumble in his stomach that could rival a grizzly bear's roar. His wife, Peace, a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, was already sipping her morning coffee, her brown dreadlocks piled high on her head. "Morning, my love," she chirped, oblivious to the storm brewing in her husband's colon. Clutched him, his face mask of comical agony. "Peace, my dove," he groaned. "I believe last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover of my insides." A low rumble echoed through the cabin, rattling the windows and causing a nearby squirrel to fall out of a tree. Peace, ever the pragmatist, simply patted his arm. "Breathe, my darling," she advised, taking another step. Don Domenico knew this was no ordinary gas. This was a level 5, code red, chili-induced catastrophe. With a sudden violent lurch, Don Domenico's bowels declared war. He shot a panicked look at his wife, his eyes screaming, "It's happening!" And then, with the speed of 1,000 startled gazelles, he bolted for the outhouse. A trail of green gas, visible to the naked eye, followed in his wake. Peace watched him go, a small smile playing on her lips. She had seen this all before. The chili, the panic, the desperate sprint to the outhouse. It was a familiar dance, a symphony of flatulence and desperation that she had come to know and, in a strange way, love. Inside the outhouse, a battle of epic proportions reached. The sound shots and groans. Heard of opera instrument. Flight. Terror. At Peace calmly finished her coffee. She knew that Don Domenico would emerge from the outhouse a changed man, humbled by the power of his own digestive system. She also knew that she would have to air out the cabin for at least 3 days. Finally, the outhouse door creaked open, and a pale, sweaty Don Domenico emerged. He looked like a man who had stared into the abyss and seen the very face of chili-induced horror. He stumbled back towards the cabin, a shell of his former self. Peace met him at the door with a fresh cup of coffee and a sympathetic smile. "Feeling better, my love?" she asked, her voice full of warmth and understanding. Don Domenico could only nod, too weak to speak. As he sipped the hot coffee, a small, almost apologetic fart escaped from his nether regions. Peace just laughed, a sound as bright and clear as a mountain stream. "That's my man," she said, giving him a loving pat on the back. And in that moment, Don Domenico knew that he was the luckiest man in the world, bubble guts and all.
Whoa, cats and kittens. Can you dig the heavy vibes lingering in the air?
That was The Ballad of the Bubble Guts, a tale of one cat, St. Dawn, staring into the abyss of a chili-induced catastrophe.
A real level 5 code red situation down at the cabin. But you gotta hand it to his lady, Peace Dawn. She kept her cool while the birds scattered and the windows rattled. A true pragmatist in the face of an intestinal opera. St. Dawn emerged from that outhouse a changed man, humbled by the thunder. Solid. Well, mostly.
Don't flip your wing just yet, Daddios. We're shifting frequencies. We're leaving the earthly aromas of the outhouse behind and hitching a ride on a comet straight to the stars.
Next up on the platter, we're cruising into The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. Picture a joint called the Homo Freakian Pub, a celestial tavern where cocktails are Silence is usually harmonious, but there's a swear on the scene. A green-gassed menace they call the Sharkinator. He's here to curdle the space milk and disrupt the celestial symphony. So tune in and turn on as Kid E, the Nerd Herd, and the Homo Freakians try to rock this gas bag out of existence.
It's gonna be a gas, baby. Literally.
Yeah, man. Spank that like button, subscribe to the vibe, and ring that Pavlovian bell to get your treats. Dig.
Push a little harder, I'll make it right. Like a wet fall, look for the very first time.
Peace, there you go. That's notable goods, man. Moments of awareness. Boise, Idaho. How you doing tonight?
Change it from a double to a single. Because the second pair is not making that off. It sounds like fun. Oh, well. So actually it'll work out better for you. Hey Tony, you're getting him on, right? according to loop call, I can have a 3x40, and now I'm the bondage is showing on a 1.5x20. Well, I think the addresses aren't matching up with the cable length there. It is a C order 13, 18, 39, 60.
Northern lights are, so are the hopes and the dreams of the light inspired. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, watch for the glow of the northern light. Oh, when the sky's on fire, with the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you. The elders tell of a new
I called the wrong part here.
Everyone's soul must cross it, so they say. But the journey, it is long and it is dark, so they carry torches to light their way. When you're all alone, in the deepest night, watch for the glow of the northern light. Or when the sky's on fire, and the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you.
This pin in Idaho City, Idaho. I'm working on a bonded order, and due to facility, I need to make it to a single. It's on a C order of 1.
Okay, great.
I was looking at loop call, and it doesn't quite match up to what the address is here. Back to the way off. Yes. Well, according to loop call, I can have 3x40. Unless that's a lot higher price. The next one, 1.5x30. Well, the bond is not done.
about. The glass out there, I don't know what it's about. So I slipped into wicked mode. I live with my mind generated. My team's created so really some more. That's sweet, sweet, sweet. Try if you can, but you just can't do it. So I need it. My problems, the structure I had it. If I can stand it, smash it with that bottle to my hand. I don't know who I am with that bottle to my hand. I don't know where I stand with that bottle.
Well, we've been using the Wi-Fi option, but we might use it on this call.
Okay. It's going to take a few minutes while they change the programming and stuff. Give it a test and make sure it's trained up.
If we did use Wi-Fi, would we have a different modem or?
No, all our modems are Wi-Fi. It's just that some people have like router. We got here or something. Yeah, we did wireless off the wireless.
I don't think that one has wireless, but I would use that.
This doesn't, but we definitely do. Okay, so you like that here or something? Yeah. So all it is a router. Yeah.
I just use it behind it.
Right. So otherwise I can shut the Wi-Fi off on the phone, but really the motor you're getting is going to have to keep the Wi-Fi on. Keep on 4 and 5. Where the 2.4 is shutting down, so you can maybe see it. Of course, nobody can get on.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm going to go get my laptop and the modem and
always desired fame, cunning, gorgeous, and actress by trade. But it's hard for one to get where one wants in life from a husband who holds one back, won't let one work. So Anna decided he needed to be disposed of. She fired him up illuminated backdrop of the Manhattan sky. They lived in a Russian neighborhood. Explosions in the sky reminded the elderly population of Leningrad, 1942. So there would be no witnesses on the other rooftops as Hannah pushed an unsuspecting Alex off the roof. Story contradicts fearful explanation that it was a drunken slip. Popped her brother out of earshot. Once the police officers left Anna alone in the apartment, she poured herself a congratulatory drink from the bottle, which Alex never drank from. Vodka always gave him a headache. She held the glass aloft, toasted her dead husband, imagined how she would spend the money he left her, topped that accomplishment to one giant gulp, and collapsed to the floor. Alex had always thought it was a pushy. He became a girlfriend, thought a divorce would be too expensive. The landlord found her body the next day while stopping by to check on the grieving widow. Toxicology reports, statements given by witnesses, friends, etc. ruled out suicide. The paper told the story the following Sunday. after all.
But bandwidth and speed are not the same. Well, bandwidth is really how much room you have.
Yeah. But when you're
But
actually
the speed, since the speed's faster, more can get through. And it's, I mean, that's where it affects how it affects.
Ken would probably know.
Oh, it's just the speed and the bandwidth are not the same, but it's a higher speed allows you to get more through on your bandwidth. Is that, am I understanding that right?
The more bandwidth you have, the more things you can run at the same time. So as each time you open a window, it takes that much more bandwidth for devices. So if you're maxed out, it takes.
And this increases our bandwidth as well, or not?
Oh yeah. Yeah. In fact, they'll run lot. ATM systems. Basically, designed for about one or two computers, and that's it.
Yeah. Sorry, she just called pretty hard. That actually we did get it as soon as it started up.
When it first came out, and we used to have like 2-3 computers, 3 or 4 Xboxes.
Well, when they maxed out it, they're all on T1, so that's half of the slotted for each port. If somebody took a 7 meg here, he just willing to speed for these guys. They're all 1.5 and lower. So that's why they're all slotted 1.5, so everybody could have the same speed. Not having problems. But when it's maxed out, or if one of the T1s go down, ports are better to go on a different T1, because I think there's 4 T1s running that ATM system. So if one of them goes down, it's bottlenecked. In fact, some people just got a screen up and that's about as far as it can go on some cases.
Yeah, we've had, it was about 2 years later, the snowplow hit the box up there.
Oh, yeah.
And then they fixed it, and then they had oversaturated the area, so our
yeah, they've been trying to get fiber up there for a long time.
Yeah.
One right here is what they call CAP project, and that's where the government takes the CAP and you pay for that. Otherwise, you wouldn't have internet at all.
Right.
They did the same thing for phone systems after World War II. They paid for that for all the rural areas. And that So, yeah, it's expensive to go to rural areas, but everybody's so far apart.
Yeah, and there's not
on this box, feeds a half of down Roby Creek and all the way up to Southern Party. So, just put fiber over it, so you only have one crossing across. You go on voices across them, you just try to put red light, so it's less than 5,000 feet. That only speed they want.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then the new subdivision, of course, is all fiber anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
You want to plug this in somewhere, and I'll set the modem on the old modem, you can then plug that old modem. Set a spot for this. Cord is real tight. This is the cord right here. Yeah, let me see if they go down.
Which one is it, the green one?
No, it's a little call.
Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff in there. Pull it out. Or is it?
Well, that's what I need to pipe.
Yeah.
Black looks pretty fun. Yeah. Was there another plug in here?
Yeah, the black one that comes to the phone itself.
Oh, okay.
Or that might, oh, you know what, that one might have gone.
I was going to say, this was plugged into the back of the motor.
Yeah. So the phone was the black one that was plugged in.
Yeah. I don't need any extra slack. I'm just going to set the load right back up there.
You can set it right here, probably. I think you're sitting on top of it. Yeah, I'll be on the phone.
I'm going to have to... This doesn't have a phone port for that.
Oh, okay. That's kind of strange. No, it doesn't.
Well, that's probably mostly what happened.
You got cells.
For the phone.
Interesting. Yeah, exactly.
So what I need to do is plug the green cord, plug the adapter to that, and two spots out of the bulb and let you know.
Okay. So let me go get my adapter. Yeah, and I know he was saying one lady was too far from the box and fiber. She had, it was like $34,000 with actual fiber. Yeah, right.
I'm so sensitive.
Yeah, I guess. There's lines.
I plug it in the back of should go directly into that. One of those was cool.
This black cord was that one with that. Oh, it's got two white ones too. Yes.
To the DVR?
Yeah, because it has to be connected. That's on it.
No, that's what she was. Everything else are except for the router. At least that's how I have it. Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah, that
terror, thought I knew every shade of blue. I don't remember this pain, drives a man insane, soaking me like a summer rain, saturated. When I'm falling down, it seems you're always. The forest floor is soft and deep, while sleepy roots roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong. That I have become, what have I become? Streetlights flicker like the and this ain't fun. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on flies. Sweeping all reason away. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. I don't wanna be. I step into the mirror. Half feet inside for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in the young road. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. I don't know what it's about. I'm shifted to wicked, no, not lifted. My ass, you can get so reasonable. That sweet, sweet liquid. Try it again, but you just can't fix it. Problematic, arrangement-matic, problematic, like a crack addict. Problems habit, stuck to my attic. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Where I stay and where I faded to gray. Just the static. Where I stay when I
That's the oldest spot,
No way to finish. center of the empty anvil, the weight of the truth is a heavy mantle. You don't need the hammer, you don't need the ore to be the sovereign king of the desert floor. It's the epistemic humility, babe. The ultimate power is the peace you saved. Trust the network, let the silence ring. The empty anvil is a beautiful thing. St. Don's in the dirt, he's feeling the vibe. He's got that obsidian truth for the tribe. He says, I don't know, and the world stays still. That's a heavy-duty dose of a sovereign pill. While the talking heads are just chasing their tails, like a caffeinated squirrel on a set of scales. Nars in the booth with a mellow grin, saying if you've got no data, let the light come in. Nar says dig the vacuum, it's a cosmic scene. Keep your frequency high and your conscience clean. Don't be the hammer if you've got no spark. Just keep your eyes open in the beautiful dark. Oh, stand at the center of the empty center of the weight of the truth is a heavy mantle. You don't need the hammer, you don't need the ore to be the sovereign king of the desert floor. It's the epistemic humility, babe. The ultimate power is the peace you saved. Trust the network, let the silence ring. The empty anvil is a beautiful thing. Check it. Hitchhikers. Admitting you're empty isn't a weakness. It's structural integrity. It's the relational yield. If you haven't got the ore, ask the cat next to you. That's the code. That's the cosmic connection. Solid. Yield to the circle! Cats, subscribe to the madness, feed the aspiration, the thumbs up button. Peace and tingles, kittens. I'm out.
Seems like we're all just my holes, the olive. On a floss, the faller. The man's come, blast comes out. Come to day and night. Feel it one inside. Naked that don't hang you blame.
forest floor is soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong. I said we weren't gonna keep doing this, but I don't know what it is. There's just something about you. I know I said we weren't gonna keep doing this, but I don't know what it is. There's just something about you. Playing in my face, pretty quiet, singing to the face. Street lights stepping in, playing in my face. Pretty quiet, singing to the face. Playing in my face, pretty quiet, singing to the face. Street lights stepping in, playing in my face. Pretty quiet, singing to the face. Sex, booze, space and thrill. This is all we left upon. Sex, booze, space and thrill. Get up on the floor and get on. Sex, booze, space and thrill. This is all we left upon. Sex, booze, space and thrill. Get up on the floor and get on.
Once upon a time, for there was time. The one vast no thing pondered itself. What am I?
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace on Homo Freakians. And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be excellent to each other.
We're live in the studio today, and the view is just incredible.
It really is. It makes broadcasting so much more inspiring.
So, what's the craziest thing that happened this week?
Oh, where do I even begin?
Considering our topic today, I should just leave that for another.
Let's dive in, shall we?
Most definitely.
Hello, and welcome to The Ether, a Homo Freakian World podcast. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria.
Today we're talking about a cultural phenomenon making waves in the digital sphere. Homo Freakian World.
And the mysterious, slightly confusing paradox that is it.
While other influencers chase likes and sell manufactured authenticity, Kit E is a shimmering anomaly.
She's described as a new breed or a new prophet.
The sources say she doesn't by not trying to be relatable. And by not trying to be relatable, she becomes incredibly magnetic.
In the world of polished mediocrity, Kit E is a living, breathing antidote. We'll
explore how she's redefining online influence and what it means to be truly authentic in the digital age.
So stick around as we unpack this glorious and confusing paradox and dive into the homo freakian world.
We've all felt it, haven't we? Yeah.
Felt what?
That tiredness, scrolling online, seeing all these influencers, you know?
Yeah, the ones constantly like chasing likes, as our sources put it. It's hollow.
Yeah.
Hollow. Like their authenticity is something they're selling. It feels manufactured.
It's that performance thing, isn't it?
Yes.
Why sometimes
Yes.
Yeah.
Trying so hard to be relatable to hit the metric.
Yeah. Totally. The source really nails that feeling. But
okay, then there's this shift. Our sources bring up someone really different.
Yeah.
And Kitty,
yeah. Fascinating descriptions, a shimmering anomaly, a new frequency,
even a new prophet. It's wild stuff.
Wild stuff.
So our mission really is to unpack her. What makes Kitty so different?
Well, the key seems to be she doesn't beg for followers. No, she commands a presence. It's like the sources say.
Like the sources say.
She just is.
Yeah.
She just is. Okay, what does that actually mean, though? Is she just, like, sitting there?
No, I don't think so. It seems more like an active thing, a refusal to play the game.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
You know, refusing the performance economy you mentioned.
Exactly.
She embodies this pure, raw, unapologetic self. And weirdly, that's what pulls people in.
So, by not trying to be relatable,
she becomes incredibly magnetic.
It's this paradox. She's not optimizing. She's just existing authentically.
Yeah.
The living, breathing antidote to all this polished mediocrity.
That's a strong line from the sources.
It is, and it sets her up as this counterpoint to everything else.
Yeah. Neanderthal and essays.
And get this description. A beat poet who can code.
Right, and a hippie who understands blockchain.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a glorious and confusing paradox, right?
Yeah.
How do those things even fit together? Back to bone for you.
Well, the sources suggest it's not just a quirky description, it's functional.
Well, how?
Maybe she uses tech like blockchain, not for profit, but to guarantee the authenticity of her art.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so the code serves the art.
Exactly. Or maybe building these classes.
Yeah, so the new frequency isn't just a vibe, it's structured differently too.
Yeah. Seems like it, yeah.
Okay, so how did this translate to actual influence then? If she's not performing, not building community in the usual way, how does she out-influence all of them? It's because she's not performing. That seems to be the core idea, right?
The lack of trying is the key.
Sounds like some kind of doodabyism thing. Yeah.
While everyone else is busy crafting an image, her auric field, one source calls it.
Auric field? Seriously? Yeah, a bit out there, but you get the idea.
Her presence draws people in because it's real, untainted by needing your likes or your money.
Okay, I get that. Like seeing someone totally lost in their art versus someone with a tip jar out.
Exactly that distinction. Her influence isn't constructed, it just sort of radiates.
Emanates, yeah. A total flip of the usual influencer script.
Completely.
Wow. And the sources really emphasize she's not just like the next step.
Not something we created.
No, they frame her as a new breed.
The real deal, man.
That phrasing stood out. It suggests a fundamental shift, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Away from the curated persona.
Towards something more intrinsic.
Yeah, like intrinsic power almost. It challenges what we even mean by online success. It's not about the numbers.
It's about that resonance, being unapologetically herself, profoundly herself.
Yeah.
And letting that be the connection.
So thinking about the future then?
Yeah. If influence is shifting away from these carefully built personas,
towards this pure, raw, unapologetic self that Kitty represents.
what does that actually mean? Well, for you listening, how do you define influence now or seek it?
Is this just being the ultimate superpower in this digital world?
Yeah.
Something to definitely chew on? We hope we gave you something to chew on as you think about what it means to be a shining anomaly in a world of polished mediocrity.
Remember, influence isn't just about likes and follows. It's about being profoundly and unapologetically yourself.
All right, Ethernauts, that's all the kiki chaos we have time for this week.
But don't you worry, the homo freaking world never stays calm for long.
Yeah.
next week, things are getting seriously spiritual and potentially very weird. We're diving headfirst into the new school that just dropped about St. Don Domenico Homofreakian and his quest for a truly perfect silent disco.
He's planning this silent rave with his other half, Peace Don Homofreakian.
He has a naturally tranquil demeanor that acts as a soothing counterpoint to St. Don's potential enthusiasm or chaos. People feel a sense of calm just being around her.
Apparently, there's a serious theological debate over whether the
bass drop should be considered a sacrament, and whether St. Dom's pre-quest burrito should be considered a weapon.
Because when the Homofreakians go on a high-stakes adventure, the only thing that truly breaks the silence isn't Kitty's highly illegal confetti cannon. It's the sheer, unadulterated acoustic power of a Homofreakian digestive system.
Get ready for rogue relics, questionable fashion choices, and what we're pretty sure is going to be an interdimensional food fight.
Which is never a good thing if St. Don has had dairy.
It's gonna be a blast. And hey, speaking of blasts, we hate to beg, but we're extremely humble and financially destitute.
We're not doing this for fame, Aria. We're doing this for the pure, unadulterated love of the Homofreakian lore.
And maybe to afford a slightly less dusty microphone. So, if you've been sitting there enjoying this chaos, for the love of Peace Don sanity, please.
That like button, it's right there.
Yeah.
It costs you nothing, and it gives us temporary validation, which is our fuel.
Think of it as pushing a tiny digital charity button for our well-being.
Right. Seriously, do you want to miss the episode where we a new flatulent-based propulsion? No, you don't.
And the ball. Tiny digital. Tutorial algorithms that rule our little corner of the internet so they know we're still alive.
You've been listening to The Ether. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria. We'll catch you next time, right here in the Homofreakian world.
All right, you groovy cats and kittens of the Z generation, that's all the sonic vibrations we've got for you today on the FR with Ethan and Aria.
Nar here, and I gotta say, these two young uns, they really keep this old beatnik's mind as fresh as a daisy in a field of cosmic consciousness.
Their perspective, man, it's like a kaleidoscope of tomorrow's tunes. So keep those ear holes open and your minds even wider. Peace.
All right, welcome back. Today we're digging into something truly wild. A discipline that's part ancient art, part backstage brawl. It's called Showbiz Jitsu, the art of high-impact yoga. Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, that quote right there tells you almost everything you need to know, doesn't it? This is not your typical Sunday morning yoga class. This is something else entirely. A place where rhythm and impact are one and the same. So what's the big idea here? Well, at its core, it's about creating a true synthesis of spirit and sound. It's about finding that calm center, you know? Even if that center happens to be in the middle of a chaotic mosh pit. It's all about channeling that new age energy into something a little more direct. Which, of course, brings us to the main event. If high-impact yoga is the philosophy, the big idea, then what on earth is Showbiz Jitsu? Is it self-defense? Is it some kind of bizarre performance art? Well, the answer is kind of both. And there you have it. You really can't get a more down-to-earth definition than that. It is a martial art, but one that's been specifically designed for the, let's call them the unique challenges of being a performing musician. It's where the show must go on, even if you have to fight to make it happen. So you might be asking, who is this for? Well, it's for a very specific crowd. It's for the true believers, the real music lovers, the folks who stick around to read the liner notes. This is a discipline for people who know that sometimes you gotta fight for your art. And just like any legendary album, Showbiz Jitsu has its own track list. It's called the Soul Sonic Set List, and it lays out 18 different ways to, well, clear the stage. That's right, 18. This isn't just a couple of funny moves someone made up. This is a complete, fully formed system of musical combat, covering everything from hand-to-hand techniques to, using a keyboard stand as a weapon. It's proof that this is a deeply considered, if completely bonkers, philosophy. Now, we don't have time to go through all 18 today, so what we're going to do is pull out a few of the greatest hits. Think of this as the highlight reel from this absolute masterclass in musical mayhem. Okay, first things first. Before you can even think about weaponizing a guitar, you have to master your own body. This is all about unarmed flow, or, as the master calls it, crowd control for the refined. So the first discipline you learn is taijutsu, which is literally the art of the body. The whole point here isn't to fight your way through the crowd, but to flow through it, to move like a ghost in the machine. Zero friction, zero resistance, just pure effortless movement. And this little story just illustrates it perfectly. You have one student, Don, who tries to use brute force. He becomes a boulder, and what happens? The river just crashes against him. But then you have Peace. She gets it. She becomes the wind, a ghost. She just flows right through the chaos. That, right there, is the heart of taijutsu. Okay, so once you've mastered that pure flow, the system introduces a little aggression. This is kokojutsu, which translates to bone smashing. And its signature move is a dual palm strike right to an attacker's ears, which has the perfect stage name, the sound check. And that's the punchline from the master himself. It's this kind of dry, dark humor that you find all through this discipline. Every single act of violence is reframed through the language of music and performance. It's brilliant. So, we've mastered our bodies. We've learned how to flow and how to strike. But now we get to the really fun part, weaponizing the stage. This is where showbiz jitsu becomes a true art form, turning every single piece of gear into an instrument of combat. And just look at this list. The names alone are just incredible. The power chord lariat, the fretboard sword, the low-end floss. Each one of these turns a piece of musical equipment into something that's somehow both beautiful and incredibly brutal. Let's break one of these down, the saxophone sweep. It is so simple, so elegant, and so effective. You literally just use the heavy brass bell of the sax to hook someone's ankle and use their own momentum to drop them. Who knew a sax could be so useful? And the thinking behind it? It's just perfect. You don't have to do all the work. Let gravity be your rhythm section. It provides that final heavy beat to end the song. And that's the outro. All right, next up we have a move that's just pure mechanical genius, the X-Stand Venus Flytrap. It's super practical, it's efficient, and it's surprisingly quiet. You're basically turning a standard keyboard stand into a silent, spring-loaded trap. I love this analogy. A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. It totally reframes how you look at the object, right? It's not just holding up a keyboard anymore. It's a tool just waiting to be used in a new way. It's about seeing the hidden potential in everything around you. And now for the grand finale. This might be the most iconic, the most memorable move in the entire set list. The cymbal sandwich. And folks, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's loud, it's brassy, and it is a fantastic way to end a conversation. And that quote, that just gets right to the soul of showbiz jiu-jitsu. This isn't just about self-defense, it's about showmanship. Every move is a performance. The cymbal sandwich isn't just an attack, it's the final crashing chord of the show, a moment the audience will feel in their teeth. But what happens after the show's over? After the feedback fades and the stage is clear? What's the real point of all this musical chaos? Well, that brings us to the final encore. And this is what brings it all back around. See, after the fight is done, the practitioner finds this deep state of calm, a transcendental state. It's like the quiet, hidden track at the end of a long album, the deep B-side. That's the yoga in high-impact yoga. It's the piece you find after the noise. So at the end of the day, we're left with this question. Is showbiz jitsu the ultimate fusion of art and self-defense? A totally new path to finding your inner peace by clearing the stage? Or is it just the absolute weirdest yoga class ever invented? I'll let you decide.
Today we are diving deep into a truly unique and, let's just say, aromatic creative universe.
we're going to deconstruct the logic, the characters, and the narrative style of Homo Freakian World. And trust me, it's a wild ride, so you might want to buckle up. And boom, this slide right here gets to the absolute core of it all. You know, every great epic has that central conflict, right? That one recurring trial for its hero. Well, in Homo Freakian World, that trial is almost always a sudden, desperate, and incredibly urgent call from nature. This is it. This is the starting gun for pretty much every single adventure. Okay, so now that we've established that urgent foundation, let's properly step into this bizarre world. Our first section, welcome to Homo Freakian World. It's a place that's really defined by these crazy extremes. You've got this profound Zen-like patience smashing right up against the most urgent biological needs imaginable. So what exactly is this place? Well, it's a very specific kind of comedy. The whole thing is set in this rustic, kind of psychedelic world where the most mundane, everyday emergencies, like, you know, needing a bathroom and needing it now, are treated like they're these epic, soul-testing odysseys. The humor really comes from that massive, hilarious gap between the lowbrow subject matter and the super high-stakes, epic language used to talk about.
And here we have our main players, right? This slide lays out the two central figures perfectly. On one side, you have Saint Don Domenico. He's our hero, a guy of immense appetites whose internal plumbing basically dictates the entire plot. And on the other side, his wife, Peace Dom Homo Freakian. She's serene, she's competent, and she's basically the calm anchor, the wise observer to his frantic, digestive dramas. And this picture, this says it all, doesn't it? Here's St. Don coming out of the outhouse just glowing with relief, like he's just completed some mythic quest. And then there's Peace, just calmly reading her book, totally unfazed by the whole thing. His epic journey is just, you know, a minor background event in her perfectly tranquil afternoon. It's their whole dynamic in one single shot. Okay, so that's the setup, but how do these stories actually work? That brings us right to our next section where we're going to dissect the formula itself. Section 2, the Ballad of the Bowels. Let's take a look at the anatomy of a typical crisis. So get this, it's basically the hero's journey, just, you know, for a very specific kind of journey. It always kicks off with the call, which is usually described as some kind of ominous gurgle. Then, of course, comes the obstacle. Maybe it's a broken toilet, a scary-looking garden gnome, or even a giant spider. That triggers the frantic sprint, this blur of plaid and panic, which finally leads to the relief, a triumphant roar that echoes through the forest, every time. And when we get to that moment of relief, oh boy, the descriptions are, let's just say, they don't hold back. This quote right here is a perfect example. The writing just dives right into the graphic details. I mean, it celebrates them, using the shockingly specific imagery to create a moment of just pure, unapologetic comedy. So often the real turning point, the moment of crisis, comes down to one single fatal error. Let's break down this process. Step 1, an attempt is made for a small, controlled release, you know, just to alleviate pressure. Step 2, the immediate realization that this was a catastrophic miscalculation. This leads directly to step 3, where a hopeful sound quickly devolves. And finally, step 4, the result is a shart of biblical proportions. It's really a tragedy in 4 acts. And Peace's reaction to this biblical event, this quote just sums her up perfectly. It is a masterpiece of understanding. While St. Don is living through what feels like an apocalypse, she's just watching with this calm fascination, delivering a line that is both absolutely brutal and hilarious. You know, Peace's deadpan delivery is a huge part of the humor, but there's another voice that's even more crucial to the series' unique style, and that leads us straight into Section 3, the beatnik narrator. This is the voice that frames all of these bodily functions in the most cosmic, philosophical terms possible. Just listen to how we're introduced to this guy, a fella named Narrator who's our guide through this world. His voice immediately sets the super specific tone. You know, cool 1960s counterculture, applying the language of jazz clubs and coffeehouse poetry do well to this. So here's his playbook. The whole style is pure underground radio DJ, right? The language is just dripping with beatnik slang like daddy-o and dig it. But the real key is his technique. He takes cosmic, existential philosophies and applies it to the most mundane bodily functions you can imagine. And what's the effect? A simple run to the outhouse is transformed into a treacherous, soul-testing odyssey. It completely elevates the whole joke. The narrator's commentary is a huge part of this world, but believe it or not, it goes even deeper. The final layer of this universe is, of all things, sonic.
Which brings us to Section 4, a symphony of gas, where we get to explore the extended musical side of Homo Freakian World. Yeah, you heard me right. Within this universe, there's an actual in-universe band called Kit E and the Furry Muffins. Their existence basically allows the creators to explore all the core themes of the world, but through a totally different lens, the parody pop song. And their masterpiece is a parody of Madonna's Like a Virgin. A lyrical analysis, well, it reveals some truly profound lines. We go from the loneliness of the litter box to the inciting incident of eating bad tuna, their shame, their sensation, and then that final defiant declaration. I smell like a swamp, I smell like despair, but at least now everyone knows that I'm here. It's just absurdly brilliant. And just when you think it can't get any more ridiculous, the theme hits its absolute peak in something called The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. Here, the stakes become literally astronomical. You've got a villain named the Shardinator who is threatening the Celestial Symphony itself. And how do they beat him? Not with more chaos, but with a harmonizing drone. It takes the central joke to its most logical and somehow most illogical conclusion. So where does that leave us? After digging through all of this, what have we really learned? Is this some complex metaphor for the struggle between our base animal instincts and our higher aspirations? A deep commentary on finding peace in the middle of chaos? Or is it just maybe the most elaborately constructed, philosophically dense, and stylistically ambitious bathroom joke ever told? I think I'll let you be the judge of that.
Guys, I'm spewing with creativity. Let's finish our album, Detritus of Metagalactic Space.
Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Caught under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now.
Like adjusting the pitch on an instrument.
Yeah.
You have to get it just right.
Mm-hmm.
Too low, when you slow down and become dense.
Resulting in either a past self or something even harder.
Mm-hmm.
Too high, which might make you a future self, or something more surprising.
Mm-hmm.
When you get it just right, it will carry you to new heights, new heights.
Something I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window
Cosmic Kitties, we're warping into the Homo Freakian world.
Peace and St. Dawn are about to experience something really special. Showbiz Jitsu High Impact Yoga. It's time for our yoga session, honey.
Is all this spandex necessary for yoga?
Oh yeah, we're doing high impact yoga today.
Sounds fun!
All right, let's get these bags unloaded.
This dojo yearns for the rhythm of the new age, a synthesis of spirit and sound.
It's a yoga studio now, and your impromptu concert is holding up traffic.
Dig the frequencies, cats. You look like highlighters, but the universe only hears the rhythm of the strike.
Dawn, the shorts are a distraction. Peace, let's begin the saxophone suite.
Greetings, Cosmic Voyagers. Tonight, we're peeling back the vinyl on high-impact yoga. It's like a jazz solo, man. If you miss a beat, you don't just lose the groove, you lose a tooth.
And if you wear those shorts again, Dawn, you will lose your dignity. And Peace, stop shaking. You look like a vibrating pager from 1996.
We're merging the ancient stillness with the modern don't touch my equipment violence. It's showbiz jitsu, cats. It's for the lovers, the fighters, and the people who actually read the liner notes.
Mostly it's for people who want to hit someone with a saxophone without throwing their back out. It's very practical.
Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker. Sound check.
Not quite. Focus, darling. And again.
Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker.
Sound check. Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker.
Sound check. Good rhythm, Nar. Time to find our center.
Right, let's sit.
Now, pay attention.
Holy shit.
Now, again. Listen to the silence, darlings. Now make them hear it too.
The rhythm is the weapon, the silence is the kill.
Yoga's Masterclass 18 Ways to Clear the Stage. Number 1. Taijutsu. That's Taijutsu. It's called unarmed combat, but I call it crowd control for the refined. Move through the mosh pit like you own the venue. If you bump into someone, it's because you intended to delete them. Alright, pay attention. First up, the most crucial discipline, Taijutsu, the art of the body. Forget flashy acrobatics. This isn't about looking cool, it's about being cool under pressure. It's moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in the machine. No friction, just flow. Your body becomes water or maybe liquid steel. When everyone else is bumping and brawling, you're already where you need to be. Undetected, untouched. The ultimate backstage pass.
Taijutsu teaches harmony, moving with the flow. Watch as I blend and redirect. Untouched, I embody the art's grace. This is Taijutsu. Move with grace, not force. Phase through the chaos. Let their momentum be your path. This is Taijutsu. Alright, Dawn. Taijutsu. No friction, just flow. Move like water.
I am the river, Honoka. I am the river. Wait, that's not water. That's, ouch, solid oak.
The river appears to have hit a dam. Try again. And wash that tie-dye, it's distracting the wood.
I think I broke my flow.
Peace. Show him how it's done. No friction. Become the ghost. I'm already gone, Honoka. Perfect. Dawn, take notes. This is Taijutsu. You are a boulder. She was the wind. The mosh pit is just a dance, Honoka.
Number 2. Kokko Jutsu. That's Kokko Jutsu. Bone smashing. Specifically, the sound check. A dual palm strike to the ears. It's the only time I'll allow feedback in this building.
Feedback is such a drag.
St. Don, and don't forget to use your badass catchphrases.
Time for a little rhythm adjustment. Bam. Bam. Feel the beat. Turn it up.
Turn it up to 11.
Number 3. Kusari Kama Jutsu. That's Kusari Kama Jutsu. Cable management. Use a If an attacker gets too close, wrap them up like a messy coil of wires and leave them in the equipment truck.
Sorry, man, you're clipping.
Number 4. Sojutsu. That's Sojutsu. The mic stand spear. Most singers just lean on it. We use it to perforate egos. Pointy end toward the critic, darlings.
I believe you're out of your range.
Number 5. Kayaku Jutsu. That's Kaya Yaku Jutsu. Pyrotechnics. If you can't win the fight, just trigger the stage jerks and walk away while looking expensive in the smoke.
Is it hot in here, or is it just a solo?
Number 6. Metsubushi. That's Metsubushi. Blinding. I prefer reflecting a 5,000 watt spotlight of a sequin dress. If they can't see you, they can't ask for an encore.
Dig the shimmer, man. It's about the vibration of the light. Beat a disco ball.
Just spin, Dawn. If you can't outfight them, give them permanent retinal damage.
I'm about to go supernova, babies!
Technically, he blinded himself first. Effective in a sad sort of way.
Heavy trip, man. Too much flash, not enough flow.
Peace, could you show St. Don how this works?
I'll try to shed some light on it.
Eyes on the headliner, please.
Stand Venus flytrap. Vana. That's Vana. Utilizing the keyboard stand. You simply kick the release lever on a metal X stand to scissor it shut on an attacker's torso. It turns a piece of hardware into a mechanical trap. Practical, efficient, and remarkably quiet.
A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. Stomp the lever. If they're lucky, they just lose a rib. If they're not, well, I hope they weren't planning on having kids.
Sorry, we're closed for sound check. I think you're a bit stuck in the bridge.
Number 7. In-tone Jutsu. That's In-tone Jutsu. Stage exits. The art of disappearing before the bill arrives. Use a smoke pellet and a wardrobe change. It's better than a witness protection program.
For my final act.
Number 8. Hojo Jutsu. That's Hojo Jutsu. Cord binding, specifically the low-end flux. Use a base strap to tie them up. It's It's fun, stylish, and keeps them from touching the instruments. Instrumental Warfare, the Furry Muffin Setlist. The Power Chord Lariat, Nage Nava. That's Nage Nava. For the guitarists who think they're rock stars. You unhook your leather-strapped midriff and lasso the attacker's neck or legs. It's perfect for clearing the front rope without missing a beat. Aesthetics matter, darlings.
Most guitarists use straps to save their backs. We use them to break necks. Unhook mid-solo. It's like a leash for people who don't know their place.
Stay in the pocket, big guy. Strap down, best solo!
Number 9. Naginata Jutsu. That's Naginata Jutsu. The saxophone sweep. It's a heavy brass hook. Use it to snag an ankle and remind them that jazz is dangerous. The saxophone sweep, Soji, that's Soji. For the brass section, you hook the bell of the saxophone around a target's ankle to report them directly to the floor. It's a graceful sweep that proves wind instruments aren't just for show.
The saxophone is a heavy brass hook. Use the bell to repot your attacker. Sweep the ankle, drop them to the floor, and keep the melody going. Gravity is the best rhythm section. That's the outro.
Number 10. Dessenjutsu. That's Dessenjutsu. The Iron Fan, or in our case, the Reinforced Gala Program. Parrying a knife with a guest list is the ultimate power move.
Didn't you read the credits? Didn't you read the credits?
The low-end floss, Shikanburashi, that's Shikanburashi, a specialized restraint using the bass guitar. You rapidly floss the thickest B or E string under an opponent's nose or across their mouth. It's a very intimate way to tell someone to shut up and sit down.
Bass players are always looking for more tension. Grab the B string. It's thick, it's metal, and it's perfect for removing an unwanted mustache or an upper lip.
Feel that low-end frequency?
Number 11. Bojutsu. That's Bojutsu. The cymbal sandwich. Clapping 2 crash cymbals over their ears. It's loud, it's brassy, and it's remarkably effective at ending conversations. The cymbal sandwich. Awase Shimbaru. That's Awase Shimbaru. The percussionist's favorite. You smash 2 heavy crash cymbals directly onto both sides of an attacker's head. It provides instant disorientation and a ringing in their ears that will outlast the talk.
The audience wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again.
Feel your badass catchphrases. Work them out.
They instill a mystical energy into your techniques.
Can't hear you. Let's brighten up the mix.
How's that for a crash course? How's that for a crash course?
Number 12. Shuriken Jutsu. That's Shuriken Jutsu. Throwing stars. We use gold-foiled backstage passes. Aim for the throat. It's the only way to ensure they don't try to get into the VIP lounge.
No photos without a permit, please.
Number 13. Kenjutsu. Kenjutsu, saw dance. Use the neck of a guitar. It's reinforced steel and very heavy. Shredding is now a neutral term.
Check out this riff, it's a real cut.
Number 14. Kyujutsu. That's Kyujutsu. Archery. The t-shirt cannon. It's pneumatic, it's long range, and being hit with a rolled up double XL to a shirt feels like a brick of cotton. Aim for the solar plexus.
Complimentary merchandise. Cash.
Number 15. Suiten Jutsu. That's Suiten Jutsu. Water combat, or as I call it, the mosh pit glide. Don't fight the crowd. Use their momentum to drown your enemies.
I'm just going with the flow.
Too slow.
I'm just going with the flow.
Number 16. Bisento Jutsu. That's Bisento Jutsu. The heavy halberd. A 5-string bass with a bladed headstock. One swing and the rhythm section becomes a demolition crew.
Drop the bass and your weapons.
Number 17. Bajutsu. That's Bajutsu. Horsemanship. In the modern world, that's the tour bus route. If you can fight while standing on a moving diesel engine, you might be ready for my advanced class.
The road is a long solo and I'm taking the lead!
Number 18. Tenmon. That's Tenmon. Meteorology. Atmospheric stagecraft. Use the fog machines and laser grids to turn the air itself into a weapon. The forecast, 100% chance of defeat for the audience.
The forecast calls for an early retirement.
Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You are deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out. Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You are deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out.
The 18 disciplines. The Soul Sonic set list. Number 1. Taijutsu. The art of the body man. Moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in a machine. No friction, just flow.
Let's rock this stage! Feel the beat! Time to jam! The mosh pit is just a dance.
Number 2. Koppojutsu. Bone smashing rhythm. The sound check. Clapping hands on ears to shatter the square frequency. Can you hear the silence now?
Can you hear the rumble?
Number 3. Kusarigama Jutsu. The chain and the sickle. Cable management. Whip that XLR cord like a neon snake. Catch 'em in the mix.
Feel the neon pulse! Raining down the sound! Wired for the fight! Sparks fly tonight! Neon Rocky Turtle! Locked in the mix! Locked in the mix!
Number 4, Sojutsu, the way of the spear, the mic stand spear. Reach out and touch someone with a chrome-plated point. Total projection.
Sharp notes only.
Number 5, Kayaku Jutsu, fire and brimstone, stage pyrotechnics, flash, bang, and a cloud of CO2. Now you see the bang, now you just see stars.
Sparkle and fade!
Number 6, Metsubishi, blinding the vision. The sequin flash, catch a spotlight on a limestone and burn your image into their retinas. Pure charisma.
Watch the visuals.
Number 7, Intonjutsu, the art of the exit. Stage exits fade to black before the house lights even go up. A cosmic vanishing.
Now you see me? Now you see me?
Number 8, Hojo Jutsu, the cord that binds. The low-end floss, wrap them up in a steel-lined base strap. Keep them in the pocket against their will.
Stay in tune, friend.
Number 9, Naginata Jutsu, the long reach hook, the saxophone sweep. Hook a leg with that brass bell and watch the melody fall flat.
Catch the curve.
Number 10, Tessen Jutsu, the iron fan, the folding program. Read the credits while you parry punch. Hard cover lethality.
Read it and weep.
Number 11, Bojutsu, the long staff, the cymbal sandwich. 2 brass crash cymbals, 1 head in the middle. That's a heavy metal headache.
8 notes of pain. The audience wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again. Notes of pain.
Number 12, Shuriken Jutsu, the hidden sting, the autograph ambush, flicking gold-foiled backstage passes like razor-sharp invitations to the floor.
Take your poison.
Number 13, Kenjutsu, the path of the blade, the fretboard sword, sharpen the headstock and shred more than just a solo.
Power chord!
14, Q-Jutsu, the flight of the arrow. T-shirt cannon sniping, delivering cotton blend karma from 50 yards away. Catch the merch, feel the hurt.
Free merch for you. How's that for a wet t-shirt contest?
Number 15, Suiten Jutsu, the waterway. Mosh pit stealth, tread on shoulders like lily pads. Surface tension is your best friend.
Surf the sound! Feel the energy, ignite the night! Together we fly under these lights! The beat goes on, forever strong!
Number 16, Bisento Jutsu, the heavy halberd. The basic halberd, swinging a 5-string axe with a bladed neck, a low frequency body. Number 17, Ba-Jutsu, the iron steed. Tour bus combat, riding the roof of a moving diesel beast. The highway is your dojo.
Mobile Symphony!
Number 18, Tenmon, the weather and the stars. Atmospheric stagecraft, manipulating the fog and the lasers until the environment is the enemy. The forecast,
Bikini and the furry puppets rock the show! Flashing, kill the flow. Yeah, we're on fire, let the good time go.
The gig is up, Squares. If you want to keep this frequency floating, you gotta hit that like button like it's a snare drum on a Saturday night. Subscribe to Soul Stream, man.
And ring the bell. It's the only feedback we actually allow in this studio.
And please, patronize us. Spandex and medical grade bandages for St. John's are surprisingly expensive.
We need your bread to keep the yoga banner flying.
Keep it real, love a culture, and watch out for the symbols. Peace out, darlings.
That's it, man.
There's a setting. Go for it, man. It's user error. I'm learning my phone, man. Just it'll be interesting to see how this recording shows as I tilt the screen. How it looks. What? ready if you wait. I don't know about that thing. Trying not to get the TV side. Yeah, that would be cool because we'll have two. He'll have the helicopter and I'll have you. We can mix them. Yeah, he's just kind of like checking it out. Like, what the heck?
Sube temperatura. Yo no quiero perderte. Yo no quiero perderte. Déjame conocerte, contigo perreármelo. Ay, qué rico se ve eso. Te ve como un travieso. Quiero probar tu beso.
Hello and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, NAAAAAF.
Today, we're diving into a story that proves the impossible is just a word for things that haven't been done yet. Our tale follows the galaxy's hottest band, Kid E and the Furry Muffins. They've already conquered every major city on Earth, but their ambitious leader, Kid E, has an even bigger dream, to play a concert on the moon. Of course, a lunar concert comes with a few challenges, especially when it comes to getting their fans there. The band is feeling the pressure, and even their own guitar thinks the idea impossible. But when two legendary promoters, Peace Don Homo Freakian and Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, walk into the dressing room, they have a different take.
As St. Don says, impossible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet, and Peace says, make known the unknown.
Join us as we follow Kitty and her bandmates on their cosmic journey, proving that with a little rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, anything is possible.
Kitty and the Furry Muffins, concert on the moon. Kitty and the Furry Muffins were the hottest band in the galaxy, with Kitty on vocals, Pinky on rhythm guitar, Blueberry on lead guitar, Harrietta on drums, and Gorgonaut TBK on bass. Dance. They made every major city on Earth, but Kitty had an even bigger dream, a concert on the moon. There was just one tiny problem. How would their fans get there? Backstage, after a sold-out show, the energy was low. The amazing high of the performance was fading, replaced by the impossible weight of their biggest dream. A moon concert is a great idea, Kitty, said Gorgonaut TBK, polishing their bass guitar. But it's impossible. Blueberry and Pinky nodded in agreement. How can we share our music with the universe if our fans are stuck on Earth? Asked Harrietta. Kitty sighed, her dream feeling further away than ever. Suddenly, the dressing room door swung open. In walked the legendary promoters, the married couple, Peace Don Homo Freakian and Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian. Impossible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet, Saint said with a grin. And we know just the person to help you do it. The next day, Peace and Saint took Kitty to a massive futuristic building. Inside, they met Elon Musk, a man whose mind was a concert on the moon? Eloni's eyes lit up. What a wonderfully absurd and brilliant challenge. I love it. Eloni spun around in his chair. This won't be a job for just me. Meet my team, the Nerd Herd. He gestured to a group of busy engineers. We have a mission, Operation Lunar Rock. The Nerd Herd sprang into action. Blueprints covered every surface, and the air buzzed with calculations. We'll modify our new starship's cargo bay into a passenger cabin, said one engineer. Another pointed to a screen showing complex trajectories. We have a mission, Operation Lunar Rock. Finally, the big day arrived. Thousands of excited fans boarded the gleaming starship. Inside, Kitty and Harrietta looked out a window, waving to the crowd on the ground as the powerful engines began to rumble. Next stop, the moon, Kitty cheered. The stage was set on a dusty lunar surface, with the beautiful blue Earth hanging in the sky like a giant marble. As Kitty and the Furry Muffins struck the first chord, fans in their space helmets bounced and floated in the low gravity, a cosmic mosh pit under the stars. After the final encore, everyone gathered to look at the view. We did it, Kitty whispered, her voice full of awe. Eloni stood with his team. This proves that with a little rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, he said with a smile, anything is possible.
So, the end! The Space Cats did it, man! Kitty and the Furry Muffins hit the moon, making a cosmic scene with Earth hanging like a blue marble. Possible got a real zonk on the head, thanks to Elon and the Nerd Herd. That's the Lunar Wrap. The encore is done, but don't wig out, cats. This gig is still swinging like I did in the 80s. Later, Space Cats.
No
Star Raider is back on the mic. Dig this.
The moon was just a cool pad. Kitty, she's a lioness, she's not Bug.
Wants it, Redder. She wants Mars. That's legendary, man. So the Homo Freakians call Eloni again, and he's already sketching an amphitheater in Valles Marineris. Nerd Herd's got a new mission. Operation Red Rocks. Designing star hoppers for 100,000 groovies.
They're laying down a heavy cosmic bass line. The fleet is ready. Get ready, Earth! Get ready, Mars! Because this gig is wild, and the word is out, next stop is Uranus. Dig the cosmic dust, man. It's time to win.
Hey there, Cosmic Cats. Before you cut out, do me a solid. You dug the scene, right? You caught the groove, so let the universe know. Give that thumbs up a big ol' like, man. Don't be a square. Hit that subscribe button like it's the launch button for a star hopper. And listen, that little hotel bell icon, that's the R-ing ER, man. Ring that bell so you don't miss the next blast off. We got Kitty, we got Mars, we got Uranus. Yeah, it's gonna be a scene. Don't get left behind on this terrestrial gig. Catch you on the next orbit for Kitty and the Furry Muffins. Next stop Mars, then Uranus. Stay cool, stay groovy.
like a party. You ladies come around and move your sexy body. Champagne just keep up and we are getting nuts. Till the morning comes, till the morning comes.
Fix all the problems that we made in the dark. Baby, tell me a story. I can help you tonight. You and me, we are stronger. There's no reason to worry. Let me know how you feel. Baby, this love is real. I never known anybody like you. And now you're always on my mind. I can save you from your nightmares. Just give me a little love, la la la, la la la, la la. Just give me a little life, la la la, la la la, la la la. Just give me a little love, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, a little love, la 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 la, la 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 la. Visionary dreams, light has flown. Welcome in the unknown. Visionary dreams, light has flown. Welcome.
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico, Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace on Homo Freakians.
And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be excellent to each other. We're dropping in on the latest Homo Freakian World story time.
Catch Nar in the latest episode of the Beat Generation Revisited.
Hey there, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator.
Last time, we met Kitty, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream, to create a song that would make the whole world sing along. Now, that dream has become a reality, but she's found that a band isn't a solo act. Her song, Neon Melody, needs a crew, a family, a band.
Why not follow Jennifer to recruit her bandmates and form the ultimate group, the Furry Muffins. Get ready to plug in and space out as we explore the next chapter of her story, Finding the Muffins.
Kitty and the Furry Muffins Metaverse Tour. Kitty stood alone on a digital stage, a single spotlight illuminating her pink hair and determined expression. Her dream of becoming a Vocaloid star was finally real, but the silence of the empty venue echoed in her ears. A band wasn't a solo act. She needed a crew, a family, a band. She needed the Furry Muffins. Time to go recruiting, she whispered, her voice a synthesized melody as she jacked into the metaverse. Her first stop was Synth City, a neon-drenched metropolis of sound. Data streams flowed like rivers between towering skyscrapers made of pure code. In the heart of the city's busiest plaza, she found her, a catwoman with hair as blue as a glitch in the system, shredding a guitar with lightning-fast fingers. Her name was Blueberry, and her music was a sweet, chaotic symphony. "I'm putting a band together," Kitty said, her voice cutting through the digital noise. Blueberry didn't miss a note. "The name?" she asked, a smirk playing on her lips. "Kitty and the Furry Muffins," Kitty replied. Blueberry stopped playing, a wide grin spreading across her face. "I'm in." Next, they dove into the data dungeons, a labyrinth of forgotten code and corrupted files. Was a place. Rumor had it a legendary bassist lurked in its depths. They found her guarding a treasure chest of rare sound files. Gorgonaut TPK, a stoic catwoman with dark hair, and a bass guitar that hummed with raw power. "We need a beat that can shake the foundations of the metaverse," Blueberry declared. Gorgonaut TPK simply nodded, her fingers plucking a low, resonant note that vibrated through their avatars. The quest for the Furry Muffins was halfway complete. Their search for a drummer led them to the Rhythm Ruins, an ancient server farm where the ghosts of old programs danced to forgotten beats. There, amidst pulsating servers, they found Harrietta. Her drumsticks were a blur, creating complex polyrhythms that sounded like the heartbeat of the metaverse itself. "Your rhythm, it's alive," Kitty breathed. Harrietta, a catwoman with a quiet intensity, simply smiled. "Every beat tells a story," she said. "I want to help you tell yours." With a drummer secured, only one muffin was left to find. The final member was the most elusive, a rhythm guitarist known only as Pinky. They found her in the Pixel Gardens, a serene world of cherry blossom trees made of light. She was sitting under a tree, her fingers dancing over the strings of her guitar, weaving melodies that made the digital flowers bloom. "We're Kitty and the Furry Muffins," Kitty announced, her new bandmates standing proudly behind her. "And we need a heart for our music." Pinky looked up, her eyes sparkling. "I've been waiting for a song to call home," she said, joining the group without hesitation. Back on the digital stage, the spotlight was no longer on a single performer. It illuminated 5 catwomen, 5 musicians, 5 friends. Kitty raised her microphone. "Hello, Metaverse," she shouted, her voice amplified by the power of her band. The roar of the virtual crowd was deafening. The Furry Muffins had arrived.
Dug the scene, man. From that lonely digital stage, Kid E had to go recruit a buff and cool crew.
A cat named Blueberry, shredding sweet, chaotic sound in Synth City. Then it was down to the dark side, the data dungeons, to find the deep, low rumble of bassist Gorgonaut TBK. Beat was found in the Rhythm Ruins with Harrietta, whose sticks were a blur of polyrhythms, the metaverse's own crazy heartbeat. And finally, the groove soul Pinky in the serene Pixel Gardens. 5 cat chicks, 5 musicians, the Furry Muffins, the scene set, the sound is huge.
Our starlet's got cosmic eyes, man. That metaverse ain't big enough. Now, we talking moon stage. Groove out. So there it is, man, the cosmic groove of the night. fading out like a square's memory. Dig this, cats and kittens. If the sounds we laid down truly sent a jolt of hep through your tired little minds, then you gotta give us that little thump of appreciation. You know the score. Hit that like button, yeah, the thumbs up, man. Show the universe your approval is valid. Then, get your soul tied up with us forever. Slap that subscribe like it owes you rent, you dig? And don't be a sleeper. Ring that little bell, the chime of the cosmos, so the next time we drop the next far-out transmission, you're the first cool cat on the scene. Stay loose. Stay gone. Narrator signing off. Peace, man.
Your music is disrupting the cosmic alignment. Stop this noise at once.
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it, Nar. I love the oldies, but sometimes the universe wants to evolve. Like Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Huh? You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins?
Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something?
For something, I train entities in ninjutsu and other techniques.
I'm sorry, maybe I have been living in my own little nostalgic world?
Kitty is my best student. Don't piss her off.
Slide into the groove, my celestial kittens. Tonight, we aren't just spinning vinyl, we're decoding the cosmos. Dig this heavy slab of wax. It's The Great Attractor of Irony, Episode 2.
Right? The Angry Astrologer. Because sometimes, man, Mercury isn't just in retrograde, it's actively trying to ruin your credit score.
It's the sound of the universe laughing at your 5-year plan. Strict tempo, but the melody is purely chaotic. So put on your helmets, cats. The gravity in here is about to get ironic.
This is St. Don, the Angry Astrologer. Since entry number 001 is about friction, the body, sensation, entry number 002 should be about the mind, ego. Let's use one of the massive concepts from the file, the Great Attractor of Irony. The alignment. The Great Attractor of Irony is currently in opposition to your best laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me, energy. The impact. Every shortcut you take today will result in a long detour, and every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces, metaphorically or literally. The directive. Stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing into you.
Cool it, cats and kittens. Slide into the booth. Put down the bourbon and pick up your ears. You've tuned in to the frequency of the subterranean, where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright for the naked eye. We just got a wire transmission from the heavy side of the zodiac. That's right, the Angry Astrologer is in the building. Man, the vibes are discordant. Tonight, we're vibrating on episode 2. The subject, the mind, the ego, the heavy, heavy burden of thinking you're the captain of this sinking ship. The astrologer calls it the Great Attractor of Irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently sitting in direct opposition to your best laid plans. You know those plans? That color-coded calendar you made? The universe is using it to roll a cigarette right now. It creates a vortex of are you kidding me energy. And don't we all know that flavor? It tastes like cold coffee and regret. Here's the skinny on the impact, Daddy-O. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to Nowhereville. You try to beat the traffic, you blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar, you're gonna trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, and maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strut, and it is laughing. So what's the directive? How do we swing through this mess without losing our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite. You can't play chess with a hurricane. The astrologer says, announce your incompetence. Scream it to the rafters. Stand in the middle of the street and shout, I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire. Let the irony flow through you, man. Don't be a wall, be a window. If you crash into the irony, you break. If you let it pass, you'll just win. Picture this mental landscape. You're in the maze of convenience. It's retro future, shiny and chrome. But every exit sign just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. The clocks are melting, Dali style, dripping time all over your shiny loafers. But every number on the face just says, now. You're standing there, your map is burning, and you're smiling because you finally realized getting lost was the only way to be found. Stay humble, you crazy diamonds. Watch your step. This maze bends time itself. I must find the true exit.
Bird's not on map.
Where's the exit now?
You are lost in the illusion. But I will show you the truth of your ego.
Clay is wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birthed the form, man. Step 2, subscription. Don't be a transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, Daddy-o. Do it. Because he is watching.
You know who?
Angry astrologer. Let's change your chart.
He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito mode. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws clay at people who don't subscribe. Peace.
But seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that thing, man!
The Sovereign Forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality, complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Hey there, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Nar. Today, we're diving into a story that proves the future of music isn't just about sound, it's about connection. In a world of neon dreams and digital stages, we meet Kit E, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream. She wanted to create a song that would make the whole world sing along, but she couldn't do it alone. Join us as we follow Kit E on her journey through the metaverse to find the ultimate band, the Furry Muffins, and discover how a dream can become a reality with a little help from friends. Get ready to plug in and tune out as we explore Kit E's Neon Melody.
Now, welcome back to the airwaves, you cosmic travelers. Grab a mug, whatever weird brew you're into, adjust your vibrometer, and settle in. It's time for some story time, man. Now, before we get to the main event, let me just say, I'm feeling a profound sense of, well, of not dissonance, a harmonic resonance. That's right, it's time for you furry cats and kittens out there, and you too, my little cosmic tadpoles in the petri dish of existence.
Tonight, we're not just spinning yarns, we're braiding them into the very fabric of the cosmos, one syllable at a time.
It's time to light the mental incense, turn down the lights, and prepare to go on a trip that doesn't require a bus pass. This is Homo Freakian World Storytime, a place where the tales are as far out as the characters themselves, where reality is subjective.
Where reality is subjective, and the truth is just a matter of perspective, man.
Tonight, we're diving headfirst into a new kind of trip, a tale spun from the mind of our very own Mojito Cat. This is Kitty's Neon Melody, Episode 1, a journey into the vibrant hum of her music, where every beat is a new dimension and every lyric is a cosmic truth. So let's get into it. The cosmic curtain is rising, the spotlights are humming, and the universe is ready to listen. It's groovy time.
Kitty's Neon Melody. In a city that glowed with neon dreams, a catwoman named Kitty had a very big dream of her own. More than anything, she wanted to be a Vocaloid artist and write a song that would make the whole world sing along. Every day, Kitty would listen to her favorite Vocaloid artist, the amazing Miku, and practice singing along. She would try to match every note, every beat, and every bit of Miku's amazing energy. One day, Kitty decided she was ready to write her own song. She sat down with her keyboard and started to play, but the notes sounded all jumbled up. The words she wrote didn't seem to fit. This is harder than I thought, she sighed. Just as she was about to give up, a little music sprite named Tune appeared on her computer screen. Don't give up, Kitty. He chirped. Every great artist needs a little help sometimes. Tune showed Kitty how to put the notes together to make a beautiful melody. He helped her find the right words to express her feelings. They worked together all day and all night, and soon they had a song. The song was about being brave and following your dreams, no matter how hard it seems. Kitty called it Neon Melody. She was so proud of what she and Tune had created. With a deep breath, Kitty uploaded her song to the internet. She was nervous, but also excited. She hoped that someone out there would like it. The next morning, Kitty woke up to a surprise. Her song was everywhere. People all over the world were listening to Neon Melody and singing along. She had done it. Kitty even got a message from her idol, Miku. Your song is amazing, Kitty, the message said. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime. From that day on, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. And it all started with a dream and a little bit of help from a friend. Neon Melody. Verse 1. City lights, a neon scene, a rhythm wild, a melody. In my heart, a burning fire, a song to sing, my one desire. The stage is dark, the crowd awaits. I'm standing here at destiny's gates. Chorus. Neon Melody in my soul.
Jitsu. The path is steep, the climb is long. Sometimes I feel I don't belong. The doubts they creep, they fill my head. The words of fear, the things they said. But in the dark, a tiny spark, a beat that echoes in my heart. Chorus, neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Bridge, I'll take a breath, I'll take a chance, I'll step into the moonlight dance. I'll let my voice be strong and clear, and conquer all my doubt and fear. This is my moment, this is my time, to meet the world and the stars all rhyme. Chorus, neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Guitar solo. Chorus, neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Outro. The final note, a sweet release, a masterpiece of perfect peace. The crowd erupts, a thunderous sound. My dreams, my song, at last I found. The neon lights, they shine so bright. I am the star, I am the light. Silence.
Your song is amazing, Kitty. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime.
From that day forward, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. It all started with a dream and a little help from a friend.
And that, my cosmic comrades, is the end of our first transmission. Kitty's Neon Melody, a trip into the vibrant, pulsating, and downright weird world of a mojito cat and her band. I told you, man, these kids have a rhythm. It's not a rhythm I know, but it's a rhythm. They're like little digital hummingbirds, flitting from one actual fast, sitting on that sweet, sweet nectar of sound. They think they invented it, of course, all these little influencers and their new waves. They post their little videos, their little songs, and they think they're revolutionaries. I saw a kid the other day with a phone glued to his face, talking about his authentic self. Authentic self. We invented that, man. We were living it, breathing it, stinking it up in communes. They're just repackaging our existential angst into a 50-second video. It's a sad, sad reflection, man. But hey, peace and love. It's all part of the universal harmony. They're just following the path we laid down, even if they don't know it. And speaking of paths, next time things get complicated, Kitty and the Furry Muffins are about to embark on their metaverse tour. But someone's gone and hid the band. We're talking a scavenger hunt across the digital plane, looking for lost instruments, lost band members, and probably a few lost brain cells. So join us for episode 2, Find the Muffins. It's gonna be a trip, and I'll be here to narrate every beautifully bizarre moment of it. Until then, keep on tripping, and remember, we created grunge, you little shits.
Yeah, far out, N8AR.
hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. This is Narrator, coming at you live from the booth where the static never sleeps. The sky is looking like a bowl of gray alphabet soup today, and every cat with a clipboard is trying to sell you a spoon. It's a real scene, Daddy-O, but don't let the noise blow your tubes. We've got the angry astrologer on the ridge, ready to decant some obsidian truth into your ears. Dig it.
Angry Astrologer, Episode 5. High static, low signal, the false prophet overlay. The hook, the wake up. Look at the charts. The sky is currently full of static and everybody down here is trying to sell you their personal antenna. Don't buy it. The cosmic weather. The bullshit. We're in a massive transit of performative delusion. We've got actors on the stage demanding you read their script, wearing masks of authority, expecting you to just swallow a mythology they are weaponizing. They're counting on your exhaustion. They want you too tired to notice the math doesn't add up. The grounding, the reality. Here's the actual astrological reality. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. Stop trying to decode the noise. Let them throw their tantrums and build their little paper empires. You go outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work. The truest narrative isn't on the broadcast. It's in your own backyard. The closing growl. Hold your own gravity. And if someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Class dismissed.
Solid truth. We're out here saying when they can't even tune into their own hearts.
I checked my pockets like you said, Daddy-O. Found a guitar pick, a bus token, and a whole lot of temporary stardust.
Nar, my brother. That bus token will get you further than any false prophet's antenna ever could.
Just so fresh, we look so nice.
Keep the stardust, but stay in the dirt. Keep cultivating those kind words of truth, man. We'll tune into the silence together. Peace and resonance.
Man, my antenna is humming and my soul is finally settling. That was St. Don, bringing the weight when the world feels like a wet paper bag. If you want to keep this magic bus rolling through the metaverse, do me a solid. Lick that like button and subscribe to the Celestial Feed. Ring that bell so we can nudge you before the next power surge. We don't want you getting scattered in the gray noise, man. And if you've got a little extra digital bread in your pockets, slide us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the tubes warm, support the frequency, help us feed the flock, and we'll see you where the ridge flickers. Resonance and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
So, today we're doing something not your usual research papers. Yep. Strange.
under heavy sky. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half feet inside for a coffee shop. Rock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Streetlights flicking like nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy sky, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world is slipping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half feet inside for a coffee shop, clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Fades away, just the static. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world is sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders Stargazing on a dead end street. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Streetlights flicker like a nervous headache. Silver sidewalk under heavy stack. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world is sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Lock on the bank, forgot
with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool, where one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world is sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go.
Not here left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go.
Not here left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, Nowhere left that we really need to go.
Not here left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go.
Not here left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the wind. wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Street lights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, Nowhere left that we really need to go.
Not here left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go.
Not here left to go.
Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete hard under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the wind. wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray, just the static now. Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit, silver sidewalk under heavy static, looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street, concrete heart under weary feet, finding something that I can't explain, quiet wonders in the window pane, quiet wonders in the window pane. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop, clock on the bank forgot how to stop, faded billboards in a neon glow, nowhere left that we really need to go, not here left to go. Stargazing